me, Kelly. Come on in. Is this Monday? Woo, it's Monday. It's a Monday. Hey, what are you guys doing this morning on a Monday? Where we're going to be talking about the soul. The soul. The metaphysics of the soul. So come on in, sit down, grab some to drink. Only if you want to. I mean, don't let me tell you what to do. It's for entertainment purposes only. It's not just entertaining. That's okay. Here we go. Here we go. There. Oh, Jamie, I see you. Oh, you're drinking coffee and enjoying the cooler temperatures as well. It is cooler here too. Holy crap. I woke up this morning. It's like, ooh. I had my space heater on over there, and it just needed a little bit more. I didn't want to turn my main heater on. It's loud. It uses lots of propane. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is nice. I had the hot chocolate yesterday, and I don't know if I can do that very often. I gotta be careful. Chocolate, lots of chocolate. There's consequences. I don't know if you guys get consequences with chocolate, but it's just massive amounts that I eat. Maybe that's what the deal is. Not that it's chocolate, but the quantity. Good morning, Jamie. Good morning. Today I have my handy dandy dry erase board. I gotta clean with alcohol. Oh look, I could like play an instrument. Oh, now I got it. Sorry, I forgot the song. No, B minor. So anyway, my dry erase board is clean. I've proven yet again I might be a little on the crazy side. You know that people actually that think they're crazy aren't? Except when you're like, someone says you're crazy because you like can see in other dimensions. And then you're like, no, I'm not crazy. And they're like, see, that proved it. Crazy people don't think they're crazy. It's like, oh, God. Yeah. So that's the only criteria these days. Is you just saying, I'm not crazy. Oh, man. Okay. You know the elderly person I'm helping out with? And like unofficially. Well, it's like, this elderly person is still has skills and can help and all that. They're like helping me too. But I go over there and they buy all the food and everything, and I get compensated, for doing it all. And I don't think I could do this on a regular basis. It's a lot of work, like as a job or something. Although that would be something I just love to do. Go to people's houses and help do food prep for them to just get them set up for success, food wise. Just as a person who makes food, not claiming to be a nutritionist or anything like that, but just make sure that I offer healthy foods and healthy options, for people. And then if they want to go the not eating good route, they have to buy that themselves. I'm not gonna help them with that. It's like, I'll make all the good food, but if you want Doritos, you're gonna have to go to the damn store yourself and buy those. I'm not gonna get them while I'm there. That's always been my rule. That if I deem it something that's like not good for you, not good, not meaning like Oh, like meat and stuff. Like, oh no, I'm not going to buy meat. That's not what I mean. Like Coke and candy and chips. That's what I'm talking about. That I'm not getting that shit for you. So I made the people in my household go buy their own fucking junk food. So I did their ice cream and stuff. I made homemade ice cream and all kinds of stuff that's good. But if you're gonna go buy shit, I'm not buying it for you. I'm not gonna buy it. Anybody else do that? Now it's starting to get warm. The sun's starting to come up. Yeah, it was really cold while ago, I promise. It's like, sure it was, Kelly. Sure it was. No, it was really chilly this morning. It's only going to get up to about 69 or 70 today. like, whoa, it's been like 80. It's been like 80 or more. So, oh, hold on. I just turned the heater off. Let me cool myself down a little. So Jamie's drinking coffee. I'm drinking peppermint tea. Not that you asked, but we're sharing our beverages. I got creative inspiration from this channel. Oh, Northern Star, awesome. Oh, you're so sweet, Northern Star. Thanks for hanging out with us. Oh, so the soul. Do you guys, before we even start on the metaphysics of the soul, this is something that I've been describing for probably over 15 years to you guys on YouTube and elsewhere. I've been describing the soul, and I just haven't been calling it metaphysics. But everything that I talk about is metaphysics because it always goes back to the God bubble. I mean, that's kind of the ultimate, isn't it? We will talk metaphysics about the soul and other things, but like, where did the soul come from? And I'll break down the soul and its components and how it functions, because it's a piece of technology is what it is. The soul is a piece of technology. And there's a big deal about the soul and owning your soul and selling your soul and, don't sell your soul and so forth. Like, who owns your soul? When I remote view, there's lots of, I don't know, do you call them factions or companies? They've got names, but we can get caught up in the names and then forget we're God and that we created all of this. And if you want to go to look at the names, go look at the names like Galactic Federation of Light shit. Like, there's a lot going on. There's a huge industry going on. And I mean, it's like Jupiter ascending. Don't take it just exactly literally Jupiter ascending, but man, they got it really close. Earth is just a small part of a much larger industry. And souls are a commodity. They're a technology that's bought and sold. And these technologies are based on how many lifetimes are in the soul and that's recorded and so forth. So when we get into the breakdown of the soul and how it's structured and everything, you're gonna see how this kind of goes into reincarnation. I don't want to get too much into reincarnation here because we wanted to look at the metaphysics of reincarnation, but these things overlap. It's kind of hard to separate them, actually, because the soul is a piece of technology. And this experience that we're having has been hijacked in order to have an expensive product. In other words, we're being exploited for what we have to give. And what do we have to give? Is living our lives each day. Now, this commodity, this product of the soul that's bought and sold, what do people want? Well, they want multiple lives. Some people want good lives. And some, I'll call them people, some want all the stress and the drama and suffering and so forth. They want those so they can feed off of all of that energy. So in this large industry, we are run through like cattle in order to have lifetimes on these souls. The souls accumulate lifetimes. They have a record of everything that you've done while you're in that soul. And before we get into how the soul's structured and everything, what I see happening to the soul when I remote view is a taking of the white stuff, the spirit stick, which is a piece of technology as well. The spirit stick, they talk about spirits guiding you. It's the matrix. Spirit is the matrix because spirit is awareness. Spirit is awareness. If you want to think of it this way, this is what spirit is. So anytime you connect to a spirit guide or anything, you're connecting to the matrix. I hope we talk about this enough times that you'll see, as far as the light goes, we've been pushing and pulling. So there is an awareness stick, an independent, if you will, awareness stick. On a higher level, it's connected to a grid system that's square or cubical in nature. Cubes. You ultimately connect to that system. But the spirit stick that I'm going to be drawing for you in a minute, the spirit stick in the soul is but a fragment in one piece of the matrix. Or if you want to think of it as a timeline, it keeps you on a pathway in squares or cubes, the outline of the structure of the cubes. So in this soul, and what drives it and runs it is awareness. The white light, what I call that spirit stick. Some might call it God or life, the giver of life. It's just awareness. That's all it is. It's just awareness in the video game. So you're aware of the video game. So if you push and pull inside the video game and not observe, then you grab onto the matrix and you're stuck in the matrix. If you let go and allow and heal, and you're like observing it, you don't activate this. This runs its program. You observe it, but you don't get caught in it. You don't get caught in the game. Because a character in a video game can never escape the video game it's in. Does that make sense? The character is in the video game. You're trying to escape the matrix, but you're only playing a character in here. You're not really in here. You're playing a character, and you're trying to get that character out of the matrix because you think you are that character. Instead of letting go and going, wait a minute, that's a character in the matrix. I'm going to let go of that. And once you let go of the character, you find yourself, figuratively, sitting in your gaming chair, in your room or basement, none of my business, playing your video game. That's where you find yourself. And you thought you were the character trying to escape the game. Is that helpful? I hope that's helpful. So the soul is driven by awareness in the matrix. Because it's technology. It's technology, and a really big deal is made out of the soul. The soul is it's cool. Oh, don't get me wrong, it's cool, the soul is. But man, it's limiting compared to you as God. And you haven't even created anything yet in all of creation. Part of your creation is the soul as God. Like, good job on that one. That was kind of clever. I'm just saying. Look how it's structured. Where's mine? Hold on, where's mine? There it is. Look how the soul is structured. We've got, for starters, we've got a grid system. We've got, I don't know how to draw it with cubes, but let's just use our imagination today. You can imagine what I have just drawn expanded out in 3 dimensions into cubes. Does that make sense? This, the way that I've drawn it, it's squares, but we go into the 3rd dimension and it's cubes. So if I go over here to my handy dandy, although where would that be? I think it's Turtle Fields. Let me look under Turtle Fields. This is, oh, I'm sorry, this the screen changes. Oh, here it is. Okay. This is like what it looks like on the inside of the matrix. If you're on the inside of the matrix, it's not 100% like that. Real close though, real close. So this is that grid system that I'm telling you about that I'm not going to be able to draw for you, but it's represented here. So think of what I just showed you is represented here, and all the lines are white. All the lines are white. They're lit up. In this matrix grid system, was it the last one? Let me see if it's on the last one. Sorry, stuff on the screen will change while I'm doing this. I can't remember where I saw that, or was it on the first? You guys, I'm so sorry. This is sort of kind of important. Let me see if I can find it. Sort of kind of important. There it is. Okay, I cleaned this up as much as I could. So, do you see the system in the background now? This system that when it's played out, you can see it, but there are areas where it's just dark and you don't see any white light. It's just blue, and then you see faint, kind of making out a faint grid system, and then they just kind of superimposed symbols, mathematical symbols and stuff on it. So this is the matrix. The matrix is similar to a potential field. You as God create a potential field that is a bubble. It's made out of plasma. This is a potential grid. Is that helpful? This is a potential grid. Think of this as plasma. Plasma that we've got a structured system that you've got to follow rules and think of it as a software program that as you pay attention to it, that white light is awareness. It's kind of making sense now, isn't it? Wow, we can fuck stuff up so fast. Yeah, I'm probably just talking about myself again. So you see the exciting stuff going on kind of in the middle, slightly to the right. It looks like there's a party going on, like a big star and party lights, and it looks like there's a lot of awareness in that one area, activating that one area. But other areas are left void and alone. Remember, this white light is awareness when you're creating your reality. Wherever you put your awareness is what you create. So let's play pretense for a second, and let's see what can we pick on TikTok today, scrolling on TikTok? And then you just apply it to whatever obsession you've got at the moment. So let's say we're just meditating, or just our mind is clear. We're out in the middle of the woods eating bark off the tree. That's the area off to the left. That's kind of a dark blue with very little light. We've let go of the matrix. We've let go of this reality. We've allowed the mind to wander, and then we've let go of the mind. The mind is what keeps us stuck in the matrix. The matrix is a mind, like a hive mind. So anytime we're mindful, let's control the mind, let's clear the mind. That's only a step. It's only a step in healing. Clearing the mind is not the goal. Letting go of the concept of a mind. We're in a state of being. And that's why it's state of being. You see stuff over there to the left that's dark. So we're not activating this matrix. We're in a state of being, and there, the 40 ones. I know there's more. I can only remote for you so much, you guys. I've got 40 of them at least, and these are the basic feelings and emotions that were programmed into like God. Like God was like, hey, let's work on abundance and prosperity and success and wealth and stuff, and joy and happiness. But I'm going to throw some fear and anger in there so they have a choice. They can sit back and watch the movie or choose to participate and push and pull things in fear and anger. And that's how we learn. So let's pretend like we're over there on TikTok and we're just scrolling the shit out of it. I mean, we went past like 10,000 cute kitty videos. Then you're creating what you see in the middle and slightly to the right. Everything that you observe, everything that strikes an emotion, everything that you're aware of in the TikTok scrolling is going to create something. So while you're there scrolling for 6 hours, instead of on the left, you're just allowing your mind to clear, letting go of the mind, allowing yourself to be. Then we don't activate the matrix like it's over onto the left, except just enough where it's like, let's activate enough where we can like inflate the lungs and breathe and stuff. But let's not scroll on TikTok for 6 hours past 10,000 videos and create this thing on the right. And see the little party on the right that's got the yellow or the gold and the white in it? That party on the right is happening from TikTok. So we're engaging in the matrix, but this is how we're engaging through programming. So this is how we're being programmed in the matrix through awareness on TikTok. And again, we're picking on TikTok today, but it can apply to any of the other things that you're watching or doing or engaging in every time you're aware of something. So when you go onto TikTok and go, oh, that post, I don't like it and I disagree with it, and I'm not even, like, after the 13th, don't write shit on TikTok. Don't comment. You'll get banned. It's the rules that have changed are so vague and so gray that for at whim you can be kicked off TikTok. But it's like, I don't agree with that. I'm going to go write a comment and tell them I disagree with it. Okay, you see those yellow and white lights over there? That's what you're doing. You're looking at it. You're creating something. And now you're disagreeing. You're creating something else. Now I'm going to write a comment because I'm mad. Usually comes from fear. Fear and then anger. And look what we have produced from just one post on TikTok. And we can tell ourselves all day long, I don't agree with that. But you create it and then disagree with it. It's not there unless you manifest it. That's the beautiful part. I hope that's helpful. And now we'll get into the soul. Is this okay? Are you guys kind of understanding so far with these concepts? Like mostly the pictures I show you, don't take them too literally. Look at them conceptually, because the pictures are usually slightly off as to how it really looks. So we've got a grid system, okay, represented by this that I just showed you. It's invisible until you apply your awareness to it. And awareness is white light, but it's not pure white light consciousness. So pure white light consciousness is being brought into this grid system through what I drew yesterday. See if I can find that. Yep. So we've got this plasma field. The plasma, it's on this picture, it's on the bottom. I can't just turn my phone upside down because it'll rotate. But the plasma field right now is on the bottom, projecting us, I guess, on the ceiling. We're being projected upside down, you guys. This is why nothing makes sense. And why people get mirrors. It's like, oh, I think I know what's going on. Looking in a mirror. That's why. It's because we're created like upside down. So everything is flipped. Everything in our world is flipped. So this plasma field that we got going on there with the stars in it, those are toroidal fields. And those toroidal fields have pure white light consciousness coming out of them in the matrix. So those toroidal fields in the matrix bringing pure white light consciousness in. Now, when that pure white light consciousness comes in, if you push and pull it, well, you can't, because consciousness is in everything. It doesn't exist unless there's consciousness in it. You, as God, have consciousness so you can experience your video game that you're playing. Without consciousness, there's nothing. So consciousness is the base of everything before anything is created. Then with consciousness, you apply feelings and emotions or vibrations and frequencies. And then when you apply that and the pure consciousness is coming out, it creates reality. It's the toroidal field. Create a reality that seems very firm. And then here comes, after we create this reality, here comes the matrix. And now we've got awareness. And awareness looks a whole lot like consciousness. Same color. Only consciousness looks effervescent like bubbles. So in other words, consciousness creates more toroidal fields, which creates more consciousness. It's never ending. That's like a God thing, a bubble within a bubble within a bubble. It never stops. Does that make sense? Because that's how reality is created. So this is angular. So we've got a pyramid system that in the base it's a four-sided pyramid, and the base of the pyramid has four sides, which is a square, which we're dealing with the matrix now. The matrix is a square-like system or grid system. And then they have a fake or a pretend sphere. And the way that they do the sphere is they take something like this and they rotate it from a center point in all directions. And once you've rotated it in all directions, it's kind of like created a sphere. If it's going fast enough, it looks like a sphere. But it's not, it's a square that's trying to be a sphere. So it has to do a whole lot. Gosh, I hope this makes sense. Everything that's original is round. And everything that's corrupted is square. In other words, the cities and towns and so forth are matrix systems because they're in grids. They don't flow with nature. These are grid systems that bring in, if you want to think of all of Earth, it's just a big computer, your computer chip, or a part of a computer or the process. So we're just a small part of a larger computer in this game. And you connect with that computer when you live in the cities. And you drink water from pipes that have right angles. And I read the other day, still researching this, do your own research, that we don't have H2O in our bodies. We have H3O. Go look it up. Don't believe anything I say. So what is this H3O in our bodies? And is it true? And they started talking about structured water. The water with memory and all the H3O. So what they were saying is H2O is two-dimensional or flat. It's very flat. And we're drinking H2O, which is not living water. It's just maintaining life, barely. Not that being a live thing, a living forever thing. Because they talk about this water that changes everything. Well, it looks like H3O might be it. Eternal life and shit. Because H3O, we're dealing like the third dimension. Again, the concept and all. The real living water that holds that memory. This structured water that keeps you healthy. Like the stuff when you ring the bells or the tones. Like you've got H3O and it tells the H3O what to do. And amazing things can happen. Hey, Jamie. Oh, I don't know what I said when you said absolutely, Jamie. So this grid system, from that grid system, a small portion is taken out. Because I will find like these souls located at the intersections of this grid system. So inside, I'll draw kind of a basic soul, just where you're going to find the awareness in it. Hi, Brian. Talk about the soul this morning. You've probably seen this before, but we're doing like a metaphysics. And the more I'm doing metaphysics, I'm finding out that's what I've been doing the whole time. Now pretend like this is like straight lines and nothing's crooked. We're using our imagination with my drawing today. So here's the soul. Here's the soul shape. You create a soul with a toroidal field. Yeah, no. This is a stick. Pretend like it's straight lines. It's like, that's a lumpy and bumpy stick there, Kelly. Pretend like it's the laser. Okay, so this is white and a spirit stick. Spirit. But it's white light awareness. It's not consciousness. It's not consciousness. That white stick is this white light, pure white light awareness. And it's a segment of the grid. So it's one straight segment of this. It's one little piece of that is in here. Does that make sense? And that is what powers the soul. You've got the soul, and then you've got what powers the soul is the awareness. So from the beginning, the soul is designed for you to be stuck in the matrix. Does that make sense? The soul is powered by the matrix. So this is one small segment of the pure white light consciousness. Oh, I'm sorry, of the awareness in the matrix. This is a section of it. We are in the grid, but we feel like we're independent and we're walking around and all, but we're not even moving. So this grid system, the matrix, if you will, you can find it in the plasma. So here you're in plasma where you can create anything, but you're following the rules of the matrix. So here's the soul area. Let me draw this differently so I can draw other things in the soul. Where's my... Are you serious? You guys, did she get my paper towel? I really don't want her eating a paper towel today. Did she? Please tell me she did not get that paper towel. Oh, God. She loves to chew on paper towels. Well, it's better than that's better than my shoes. Better than my shoes. Okay, we're going to chew on something. That's not too expensive. So I'm going to redraw the spirit stick so I can draw other things in here. Make it a little smaller. Anyway, it is a little bigger than this, though. But I made it small. I'm going to go ahead and put the emotions in there. And if the emotions are touching each other, it's accidental just because I'm not drawing well. But think of these as like a sophisticated lava lamp. But the different globs, and every one of them is a different color. All the globs of color don't go together, though. But they move like a lava lamp, but never combine all the circles. And it's plasma. The basic shape at rest is a sphere. The basic shape at rest is a sphere. But if they move around or you move them around, they can be distorted. And when they come upon another emotion, they don't mix. They don't mix. Again, like a lava lamp, they don't go together then. They do their thing. They can misshape themselves to go past each other. And then at rest, they go back into a sphere. And these are the emotions. So you can see how we're doing the metaphysics of the soul, but we're dealing with all the other stuff we're going to look at individually with the metaphysics of emotions. But just for now, you can see that the emotions are in the soul. That almost looks like a tree of life, doesn't it? Or a decorated tree of life. And these are all different colors inside of the soul. And I don't see the emotions below, like about the waist on a person. Below here, I for the healing process that I do, we don't work with a bunch of the stuff that's at the bottom, but this is where all the lifetimes are stored and other things that go on in the functioning of the soul. Those are on the bottom. But at the top, I see these emotions floating around. So it was designed, as you can see, it doesn't go in the spirit stick. What powers the soul, this white light awareness of the matrix powers the soul, and it lights up the emotions. In other words, outside of this experience, we don't have emotions. They're a part of the technology to be able to have this human experience. And to have this human experience, there's stuff in here that says, hey, this is how you act human. And then we come here and we have houses and roads and cars and we put clothes on. We've got dishwashers and stuff. And we think that's part of the basic programming of being human. But it's not. That's complete and total programming. If you look at feral children that have been raised by animals act just like animals. So we think a human walks and talks and drives a car and all, and that is what is programmed into the soul. No, that's the Saturn, the chakra system that tells you to put on high heel shoes and live in houses and cohabitate and build roads and stuff. That's not the naturally what's written in your soul. That is Saturn that came in with a plot line of one way to do things. Because you can act like a parrot or a cat out in the middle of the woods. If nobody taught you how to behave, you'd probably behave all kinds of ways. Human nature. That's what was programmed to be human. Just how it's really, really fun to be sophisticated and have a spot of tea with scones or crumpets. You know, what's not fun about that? Let's go be pretentious and lift our pinkies. And pretentiousness. And we think that this is just the human thing to do. And this is the proper human thing to do. It's just behavior. It's all just behavior. And we're programmed to do a certain thing. If we were left to our own devices out in the middle of the woods, we would not have a makeup industry. We would not have a healthcare industry. We would not have a fashion industry. None of that would be there if we were naturing. Don't get me wrong, I do love indoor plumbing. I love it. It's a thing, especially when it's snowing or raining outside. It is damn convenient. Mm-hmm. Washing dishes, a stove. Gotta love it. But let's not ever forget that's not the natural human state. This is not natural and normal. So how do we do natural normal? Well, we go to a studio with electricity, with lights, probably LED, on a floor that was manufactured in a factory, listening to music that's coming out of an electronic device with nature sounds, and we're in yoga class. And that's how we get back to nature. But that appears, when I looked it up and researched it, that appears to be chaos. In the middle of the woods, eating bark off the trees is order. Nature, a crooked branch, that's order. Disassembling the branch and all its leaves and sorting them and lining them up and categorizing them, that's chaos. Even though it looks ordered, it's chaos. But because it was ordered by man, and we've taken the branch apart, it's not gonna live anymore. So we're told order is chaos and chaos is order. We're told the opposite. So when we say that it's got to be ordered, meaning let's deconstruct something that there was nothing wrong with and put it in some arbitrary order that I say as a human and not a tree. So our emotions and our feelings are up here in the soul area. They look globby like plasma that creates it. Now, when we feel something, what happens is let's say it's happiness. Let's choose a good one today. I mean, you can choose whatever you want. I'm picking happiness. Fuck you. So like here's happiness right there. I'm feeling happy. So this thing lights up over here, like in sector 9. This thing lights up happiness. Who knows? It's probably not happiness, but I'm randomly pointing. We're not being picky today on this one. Oh, thanks for the super sticker. Aw. So thank you for that. This happiness, it lights up. But if we go to the new age and we're going to push and pull happiness, I was in Baptist church all my life and they shit on me. They shit on me every day and every night. They told me I had to be ashamed of everything. I was guilty before I was even born. I was terrible. So much someone had to be alive. I'm so bad. I'm a terrible person and a sinner. Fuck that shit. But I found the new age. Ooh, it's better. I'm gonna get the happiness. And I'm gonna pull it inside of my awareness stick. It doesn't rhyme, but that's what's happening. Inside of my awareness stick is happiness. And so what happens when we pull happiness in our awareness spirit stick? That's a power source. It's this is the power source for the matrix, you guys. This is the power source for the matrix. And we got a piece. You want a piece of this? You got a piece of it right there. And we pull happiness into the awareness stick. Out of its place in the awareness stick. Because we're fucking awesome like that. We can do it. Everybody's talking about myself again. Probably. I can't be the only one that fucks everything up. I got to be in good company here. So we pull happiness into the stick. Because before we were pulling sadness and guilt and shame into the stick. We didn't like how that felt. Because in that power stick, it is multiplied. So we go from feeling like shit all the time and pulling that into our stick, unnatural. Feeling shame for what? What did I do? Human nature. That thought I had probably came from parasites. Shame on you for thinking that. Well, just didn't everybody think it? I didn't do it. I just thought about it, and then I thought, yeah, it's not the thing to do, and then I went on. Oh, but I am a sinner because I thought it. Yeah, okay. So then when you're shamed and make a big deal out of these lessons and get stuck in these lessons, we pull them in our spirit stick. This is the metaphysics or the anatomy of the spirit. So again, I'm randomly pointing here, calling this one a happiness. So we get in the new age, describing all the other push-pull wireless systems out there. It could be new age or other. And we will pull the happiness in the spirit stick. Well, first, we're more used to pulling, and we're programmed to pull fear and all of that into that stick. We don't think logically when that happens. But now, kumbaya, let's pull happiness in instead of fear and anger. Kumbaya. It's like, ooh, that tickles. So what happens is, that tickly feeling you get of butterflies when you're in love or whatever. What that is your avatar's malfunctioning. because you're, oh my gosh, I'm so in love with the quarterback in typing class. That was me in typing class. Oh my gosh, I have butterflies in my stomach thinking about the quarterback. because typing class was like a blow off class, so I could just sit there and daydream about the quarterback. So anyway, I'm just talking about the butterflies. That's a malfunction of your avatar when that happens. It's a malfunction from pulling these energies in there, and probably magnesium deficiency, and which that is caused by the emotions in it all. Why is my nose itching? Where's Pat? Pat usually comes in when my nose is itching. Is this helpful? So we're pulling a happiness, and it feels much better than fear and anger and guilt and shame and fault and blame and judgment and criticism, because we've been pulling that in for a long time through all the other systems. We're just having boomer parents, Baptist boomers. They're all the same. So then, instead of healing, and we're feeling happiness in a natural state of being because we're healed, and we're in a state of being happy instead of happy because. But doesn't it feel better, instead of judgment and criticism, to have happiness tickle your tummy or your chest? To have that tingling in your tummy, your chest? Feels better, doesn't it? So we get addicted to it, like a feel-good pill. And so we're just always kumbaya. Let's put bliss and happiness and joy. Joy. It's like even the religion. I got the joy down in my heart. So taking joy, and instead of having joy in a state of being, taking joy and we're pulling it into this light stick. That's what that song's really saying. Let's pull joy so that you're going to feel like you have a supernatural experience. Let's take these positive emotions with the songs, the praise and worship songs at the beginning, are frequencies and emotions that get in here. And you pull these positive emotions into the white stick, and that's how you feel high on love in church. Does that make sense? Through praise and worship, music. Gosh, I hope this is helpful. Let me read your comments. You guys, if you got a question so far with the metaphysics of the soul, let me know. And like anything, I'm sorry, I was going to read the comments. Like anything, the metaphysics, where did this come from? You're God. You created a potential field of plasma. You applied feelings and emotions to it. You created toroidal fields that have a portal. And that portal then creates this effervescent, it looks like bubbles of white bubbles. Consciousness, pure consciousness comes out. Feelings and emotions are applied. Reality is created. And then it's torn apart, kind of like what's happening now. And then the reality, it only can live so long. We're on a toroidal field that's continually spinning and moving. So it can, something we call solid can only be solid for just a brief period of time, yet we hold on. And when it's time to move on, that's why it hurts so much. That's why it hurts, because it's an ever moving toroidal field, that anything that is stagnant and stuck is going to be destroyed just simply by the turning of the toroidal field. That's why we finally let go, because it's like, I'm going to hold on until it's like I can't hold on any longer. That's a lot of the times when we let go of things and it works itself out. What we do in my classes and everything is we let go before we get to that place. But we don't shame ourselves or feel guilt or anything because of it. That was just what we went through. So the origins of everything is the God bubble. But we're focusing on the soul and how it's affecting our experience here with this character that we think we are. That our awareness is strong. The awareness is strong in this one. But you guys, that I don't know what to do about the sunlight that's going through right now. It's just, let's try this. This is not an official window covering I have over here, because I put all my shelves for my clothing over here, and it's just a 1/2 inch too wide on one side, and I can't put my blinds down anymore. So I put it. It's a cool covering, but it's not the blinds, and it moves sometimes. But it gets the job done, and I've got a wardrobe. I've got a huge like, I could put a shit ton of stuff in there. Thank you, Northern Star. Oh, good morning. Oh, wonderful, Brian. I'm so glad. And this information is in all my workshops and classes. And I think it's on the 23rd. Let me check again. I initially have the 23rd. It might be the 24th or something when we start. Let me look again. But I've got the 30-day manifestation challenge, the godbubble.com. I think it's on the front of the first page. I've got, if anything, even if I'm not going to buy anything, go to my website, look at the new pictures. I think they're cool because I made them, of course. But let me know what you think about the pictures on the website of the thumbnails for all the selections. I tried I did it in Canva AI, and I think I did pictures that really represented the different things on there. It's like, show us, Kelly. Okay, twisted my arm. Kelly Phoenix website. Oh, Jamie, thank you. I want to make sure that I'm being clear and explaining these. Kelly Phoenix. How about you spell my name right? Correctly. Excuse me, I think it goes. Down me. Oh, Kelly with an eye. I want to change the picture on the very front, but I don't know what to change it to of my website. Like the diamond manifestation and a 30-day manifestation challenge. So here's the pictures, you guys. Like diamond manifestation. That one's kind of self-explanatory. And oops, there we go. And so we got the mentorship class. I just have a forest full of bubbles. Like we're all bubbles together in the mentorship class. God bubble healing. Hopefully that one's self-explanatory. Energy readings. It was like, well, I see energy kind of like this on people. So I like that one. The Quicksilver. I just did some cool like letters and stuff with silver. That was kind of fun. And then the money. Oh, I love this one. I was like piles of gold on a table overflowing. I thought that was cool. And Schumann resonance, I kept that one the same. And then, oops. And then that is the 8-day manifestation course. And I'm on day 6 with that one so far. And the God bubble, let's see, open your third eye. I'll put that on there. It's a workshop. Don't worry, you guys that are like, Kelly, what do you mean third eye? I thought we were doing God bubble. No, don't worry. Shh, don't tell anybody. They think that's actually, they're going to be doing that. No. Oh, let's see. On demand, the God bubble, healing the heart. Self-explanatory, right? And then we got astral projection workshop. People probably think that I teach astral projection. I gotta be careful, right? On demand, sparkling star workshop and plasma. Plasma, I'd recommend take that one first. The plasma, and then the sparkling star. But isn't that better? Like it's easier to understand what they are when you see them. Sparkling star, plasma disc. So there's your plasma disc. And then I've got the healing workshop. Okay, go ahead. Sorry about that. There we go. So the healing workshop. And then on demand, parasite weight loss workshop. You guys, Canva AI helped me create those pictures. Isn't that cool? Isn't that so cool? And then, and these. The meditation. So she's like lying on the ground and a bunch of coins and stuff. The money meditation. So you know the difference between the workshop and the meditation. And then the donation buttons I've got there, and then the merch. I think the merch is the last thing. Yep, merch is the last thing. So yeah, go check out my pictures on there. That was fun to make. I'm enjoying using AI for some things, just like any other technology. What's your relationship with it? Not is AI good or bad. What's my relationship with AI? So, hey, Gata. So the soul is like the electrical plug for the body. The not sure about that. Let me think. The spirit stick, the awareness is what powers it, and you've got plasma and all inside of here. Things are run with electricity. Typically, we've got electricity. The body is created from this. Like, this is what creates the body. Like, this is made, and then this creates the body. Does that make sense? So it's not like this is a power pack for the body. Does that make sense? Like, or what was that called? Ken sent one of those to me where I can charge my phones. Like, you charge it up and you bring it with you and it charges your phone. It's not like something like that. It actually creates the body, like a projector, if you will. A projector that creates the body, because the body isn't real at all. Neither is the soul. But if we're going to say something is real and not, even though nothing is real, this is real and the body's not real. The body's a projection. And this is real and what creates and runs the body. Because the body's just like a projection. And that's all. Did that make sense? I might not have understood your question. I'm sorry, Gata, if I did not understand the question. If I didn't, please let me know. Oh, thank you. Oh, Gata. Oh, you're amazing. Oh, you're so sweet. You guys are amazing. Oh, you talk about baklava in life in a unique way. Oh, I love it. Thank you for sharing. Oh, Gata. Clarice, Claudette. Now we got fancy. Now the fancy one has arrived. Hi, what can we do when spiritual people have used light language technology against you? Well, I don't know what you would do, Clarice, but I would be like, fuck you, fuck off, and fuck the fuck away from me, and fuck you. The fuck you think you're doing? What's this fucking light language bullshit? Oh, light language, and you're gonna fuck me with your light language? Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. And anyway, don't do that. Don't do that. That's just mouthy Gen X. That's our first response to everything. So yeah, don't do that one. But in that, you're God. Here's the cool thing about bullshit people like that. And with anything, what is your healed or unhealed state? Light language, singing bowls. You can use singing bowls for evil. It's what's your intention in all of this? What's your intention? But the light language technology, that's a push-pull white light system, and it's only in the matrix, and it can't affect you if you remember who you are. Like, you being God, you remember who you are, and that you created this dumb shit person that's doing this light language bullshit. Oh, I know light language. I'm gonna hurt you. Said stupid people. Like, what is that? What is that? I'm gonna use my light language against you. I think you missed the point. I think you missed the point of the light language. I don't know. What do you think, Clarice? What? I think they missed the point. Using light language. It's like that person that was doing voodoo and what was that other stuff? Voodoo and something else, witchcraft. It was a combination of a bunch of stuff, and they called it white magic, and they were hurting people, and they called it white magic because they were good. But they would go around. This is a Hollywood person, by the way, that would put spells to get roles for themselves and their child and their daughter, and put spells on people and cast spells and get people's hair and shit. They did that. They get famous because they were on the set. Like if some Hollywood people knew what this person did, they got their hair and stuff. and got some stuff and did spells on famous celebrity. Well, they're famous too, but they did spells on other famous people. Like they did a lot of bad shit and called it white magic. And then some of them, like some of the what are their oh gosh, what are those positions? People, you go to them and they help you get jobs in Hollywood. Agent. Okay, so they're like an agent, and the agent, she's kind of shitty, but anyway, she got mad at the agent because the agent said your child is XYZ and will never be famous and all that. It pissed her off. So she got some of her hair and she came home and did these spells on her. Like she had her voodoo shit and everything and all these oils and candles and then and the spell was for her business to fail, for her to have financial problems, health problems, if not be unalived, car problems, problems with her family, to be sick and ill, and just a bunch of stuff like that. That she did all those spells. So whether her spells worked or not, she kept tabs on this person through another person. And anytime she'd have a sniffly nose or something happened to her child or whatever, she would take pride and say that I did that from the spell that I put on them. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Her business is not doing well financially. She lost clients or something. And that's because of my spell. And she'd go around doing shit like that. Oh my gosh. So there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in Hollywood, you guys. If the celebrities knew, because I'm not saying it's true or not, but she told me she did it. She told me she got all their hair because she since her daughter was young, and she was on set. People like Will Smith, and all. She got Will Smith's hair. It is a spell on him. Yeah. And a bunch of these these are A-list Hollywood people that her daughter was in movies with these A-list Hollywood people. And so because she was under a certain age or something, that she got to be on set with her daughter. And so she met a lot of celebrities and collected their drinks, their saliva or DNA and their hair. That's this person. And calling it white magic. And put spells on all of them. You know that her daughter would, and she's in almost every movie that has been made the last 10 years. She's in it. This person. So she got all the movies. But she tried to hurt a lot of people and called it. So it's just, to me, I'm sorry, Clarice, it's just funny. Someone talking about the light language and what I see, light language is a push-pull white light system, but someone like, oh my god, her name just went right out of my head. I was sitting there and I had her name in my head. Soul Rita. Like Soul Rita does the light language and all. But oh my gosh, she wouldn't hurt a soul. Soul Rita is one of the nicest people on the face of this fucking planet. She's still doing white light push-pull stuff, but she likes people. She wants to help people in that. So yeah, I go tell them to go fuck themselves and harness your money and power. Yeah, fuck that shit. And all they're doing is pushing and pulling in the matrix. There's only so much they can do. And what I've found, like if you put on a shield of any sort, they have that in their technology. They assume you're going to put a shield up. Clarice. Send it back to them. Rebound or mirror. If you don't have a shield on, it's nothing they can do because they prepare for it. The shield is in that. They assume a shield, and so it doesn't work if there's no shield. Because they're using you against yourself is all it is. And if you're not your own worst enemy, you're going to be fine. If you're your own best friend, they can't harm you. They can't touch you. Nope. They can't. Of course, I'm sorry. And that's the push-pull white light system where people get in fear. Because no one can do light language technology against you. No one can do anything to you. You create your own reality. But you can attack yourself through the characters in your game. Light language. Mean people. Mean people. Oh, do you still offer classes through your website? Oh yeah, Jamie. And I've got the 30-day manifestation challenge. I put the 23rd, but I might change that date maybe to the 24th. I've still got a pending date. Hold on. Let me go ahead and send the email. Just wait, hold on. Oh, good news. Oh my gosh. It's when someone texts you about an old person and you only see the first part of the text. Hold on. It's a good taste of birthday text. And I thought it was another kind of text. Oh, I'm sorry. This person was on my mind. For a while because it was kind of feeling like they weren't feeling good or whatever. And I saw a text about them. I misunderstood the text. It was like a birthday thing. Okay. Hold on. I gotta calm down. I'm sorry. I just thought that was a different kind of text. Okay. Oh, yeah, I wasn't quite ready for that. Wasn't ready for that. Okay. Alrighty. Gosh, I'm so sorry. That just out of nowhere. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I wasn't ready for that. Like before people leave, it's sometimes when they're still alert, but they've got like Alzheimer's or something. This person's been coming to me in that kind of way, and it usually happens 2 to 3 years before they, go away. And it had been happening for a while with this person, and I'd found out recently that they were diagnosed with Alzheimer's, so that made sense. So I'm glad it was a birthday text. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, are there any? Oh, it's so sweet. Oh, to send photos and all of you together, or her and memories and all. But my ex-husband took all my photographs and burned all my photographs of my entire life, and I don't have any of them, so I can't participate. Oh, I have a lot of pictures of her. Ton. Huh. Oh. Huh. Ah. Okay. When is her birthday? Oh, it is. Oh, I don't think I can travel that far in that period of time. Let me see what the distance is. See if I can have a. It's a pretty long drive, but it's like too short to fly. I wish they had like chartered flights here. That would be so cool. The small airplanes that are here. That uh, there was one company of small planes that were going in between. People that would go to the larger cities and then go to these. Well, it's still a city, but it was smaller than the larger one. So they were doing direct flights to these, and they were a small airplane company that was doing it, and they were reasonably priced tickets because they did it all the time. They always had people going all the time on that route, or they had about 4 or 5 routes that the major airlines didn't do that that people flew often, and they were having to, you know, do all kinds of crazy stuff to get there. They could have a direct flight. That'd be cool if they did that from the small town airport here. I guess I could call them and see if anybody does that, because they do have a small town airport there. It's a small town where they live in. So yeah, I've got my 30-day manifestation challenge starting, and you guys, if you would like to break up the payment, break it up into payments, no interest or anything, just let me know on the 30-day manifestation challenge. I'll work with you on that. I just want to make sure you get in that class, and that you get it done. Let's see, I'll definitely check it out again. It's been a while. I've since I've checked it out. Yeah. TheGodBubble.com. I changed all my pictures. I think they're cool, but then I'm the one that made them. So, oh, Clarice. Yeah, Clarice. Tell them to go fuck themselves. Oh, this woman. Okay. Let's hold on. Let me delete a comment. In here, if you're new, in here, when we talk about people and all, we don't put their names on here. Like, if we're going to be talking negatively about someone, this is not a platform for calling people out. Now, if we're looking at, energetically, this is happening to me, and there's money involved, and it was a close friend or a neighbor or something, those kind of details that are non-identifying, those are okay in here. So, understand being mad and all, but in here, let's not call people out and put specific names out, and all. And in that, just so we don't have any issues. They'll sue the shit out of me. You guys, be careful in the comments. They'll sue me. Please don't do that. No worries. Oh yeah, I was trying to learn the metaphysics of fibroids, cysts, womb cleansing, not heart. Hold on. Harnessing. Really. Wait, not heart. Okay, the one word in my mind scrambled. I'm so sorry, Clarice. My mind just scrambled with that one. No, I've got for all of that, and the metaphysics of it. I talk about the metaphysics, but I've also got sessions that I do with people. I've got workshops that are healing workshops, $35, Clarice. Oh my gosh. Some of them were several $100s or over $1,000. Some of these workshops that I've done. The healing workshop. Sorry, I popped my ears. The healing workshop is the same information. What I work with people who have, say, illnesses that have an expiration date for the patient. Am I wording it in a way that YouTube will not be mad at me? They have an expiration date and usually a tumor involved or multiple tumors. So I work with people like that are close to their expiration date. And when I work with them one-on-one, and I've got 100% success rate on the people that have end dates, expiration dates. I've got 100% success rate, and they're all still here. I've got one I'm kind of worried about that's going through it, but not doing any of the exercises that I don't think they're going to do well. Because you got to do the exercises. But, working with you guys one-on-one in the healing and everything, I do that through the private sessions or the personal sessions and all, and the healing. If you're not looking for one-on-one, the healing workshop, and if you're kind of confused about which one to get, just email me, kelly@kellycoffee.com. It should be in the description down below and everything, all my information to get a hold of me. And it's like, which one, Kelly? And it's like, they're $35, get 3, 3, and do them in a row. It's really, really cool. And it'll show you really fast the God bubble perspective. And it will help you let go of all kinds of stuff a whole lot faster. So yeah, the fibroids and the cysts. When we look at that, check this out. This is stuff we do. Oops. Spiritual meaning of fibroids. Spiritual meaning of fibroids is a complex and multifaceted topic. Of course it is. Hold on. Abundance and fertility can be seen as a symbol of abundance, representing the potential for motherhood and the nurturing aspect of feminine energy. Inner strength and resilience may represent inner strengths, withstand challenges. It also represents a blocking of creativity and blocking of emotions, possibly stuffing down emotions. The origins of what's going on, because you're looking for the metaphysics, and here it is. Here's the metaphysics. Karmic lessons. Again, it might not match belief systems and everything, but I look at this not as, technically or literally. Hiccups, excuse me, a lot of the times figuratively. A call to self-care. This is the fibroids. This is just the fibroids. A call to self-care. Then it's making sense. It's like, I don't want to talk about it, can I? So transfer. You're not the only one, Clarice. Transformation and renewal. Connecting with intuition. And then it goes into different cultures and all, and what emotions are linked to fibroids: anxiety, anger, and depression. So when I go into healing with people, they want to heal the fibroids and keep ignoring the emotions. I'm not talking about you, Clarice, because I haven't seen you yet. but that's what they want to do. Oh, let's get rid of the fibroids. Let's pretend there was some magical laser machine that just, and they're gone. I'll be back, because we didn't heal emotionally. We still got the anxiety, the depressive state, and so forth. And that's what I do, Clarice. Is we heal emotionally. When we heal emotionally, the body heals itself because we get out of its way. We don't ever heal the body. A cure. What is a cure? Because we say nobody but the medical industry can cure anything. And when I look at cure, it is a temporary relief of symptoms. It's not healthy and healed. And what we go for is healthy and healed. The body in its natural state is healthy and healed. We just block it with things like anxiety, and stuff grows in our body. Anyway, I've got a lot of that going on. And, for $440, you can have me for an hour. Or $35, you got a workshop that you can play over and over and over again with the same thing. But some people do want to be one-on-one, because I look at their energy and I work with them. And any of you guys that have an expiration date, if you have an expiration date, let me know, and I don't charge you. If you've got an expiration date from your doctor, I don't charge you. I would never do that. The rest of you guys are going to pay that $35. But if you don't have much time on planet Earth, I'm not going to fuck you over. No, let's just get you healed, and we'll worry about the rest later. Let's just get you healed. So, but I did learn a lot about spiritual fuckery, and everything being self-reflective. We're fucking ourselves. Where are we spiritually fucking ourselves? Because the people out there, we manifested and project our unhealed states in them. That's the good news for self-diagnosis. Oh, yeah. Oh, she has affected a lot of people now. No, she hasn't. She hasn't done anything to anybody. She hasn't affected anybody. That's the cool thing. Is because in your world, you're the only thing that exists. She doesn't. She's a projection of your unhealed state. So if we're saying she's affected a lot of people, have we affected a lot of people with our unhealed state? Where are we hurting ourselves? Because we're talking about harming others with something of light. Where are we harming ourselves with the light? And now, if we're seeing that she's hurt a lot of people, how we hurt a lot of people in being self-reflective. And this is the stuff that people aren't ready for in the healing process, is for things being self-reflective. Wanting everything to be outside of themselves. But that's the matrix. That's how it feels in the matrix. But all my techniques are letting go, allowing, and healing. Do I have that on a ticker tape? Like on a banner? Yeah, like let go and allow. That's the concept in here is let go and allow. And in here. But it's for entertainment purposes only. For entertainment purposes only, don't sue me. 1 out of 6 women have this. Then maybe being self-reflective, 1/6 of you has this. And I don't know what this is. 1 out of 6 women. I'm trying to think. But again, we're God. I'm not saying this is easy. It's simple. I'm not saying it's easy, though. But it is simple. You're God. You're not even a woman. Just like nothing. I'm sorry, Clarice. That sounded rude. I say it to everybody, though. You're nothing. Like the army version of it. You maggots, get down and push. Give me 20. Drop it. Give me 20. So we're not anything at all. And it's like we don't even have thoughts. There's no consciousness. There's no awareness. There's no mind. There's no thoughts. It hasn't been created yet. So I don't know how this conversation took place that I'm about to tell you about. Self, yes. Who's talking? I don't know. I haven't created talking yet. I haven't invented it yet. I don't know who's talking. I don't know how to have this conversation without talking. I'm bored and lonely. Me too. What should we do? I don't know. We're nothing. I don't even know who's talking. I'm kind of confused right now, and I haven't even created confusion. What's going on? So let's create a bubble. There's a potential to be a plasma. You create a plasma field. Yeah, bubbles. Oh, Clarice, you're so close. Like you are just this far from letting go of all this shit, and like complete and total like, oh, because nobody can explain this to you. When you let go, suddenly you see it. And it's like a realization, and you remember. But you create a plasma field. In that plasma field, you put feelings and emotions into it, or vibration or frequency. And when you do that in this plasma field, according to what feelings and emotions you put out, it starts to create toroidal fields, which are amazing. They look like stars. Toroidal field look like stars. Just saying. In plasma. I think they call it space, but it's plasma. It's plasma. So these feelings and these emotions create a toroidal field with a portal. Effervescent. It looks like a bunch of bubbles. Pure white light consciousness comes out. And then feelings and emotions again are put on it. It could be original God emotions, which if you look in I think it's bottom left corner, if I'll go as fast as I can. And these are the ones that I've seen so far on the left of the feelings and emotions that are original to the God bubble. And these are ones that you observe instead of push and pull on these emotions. And this is where we heal. All of these emotions are original from God, that when applied to this potential field or this plasma field, that it starts to create a reality. It's going to create Earth. Let's just pick on Earth today. It's going to create Earth. But it's going to create Earth and everything, and it's going to be happy. and satisfied and successful and prosperous and abundant and all of that. Now, that's the default setting for everything. But we can choose anything we want. We can choose unhappiness. We can choose fear. We can choose anger and take control of the video game that we were just observing like a movie and enjoying it because it was the original God bubble emotions that I'm going through right now. We were enjoying the shit out of it. And we're like, oh, let me reach in it and just, move that thing over a little bit. And we start to get involved. Okay. So all of these feelings and emotions are in everything that I do. All my workshops, all my classes. And I've got a 30-day manifestation challenge that's coming up. Will change your life. You can be in it live. I'll have it on demand later. But the ones that are in it live, man, they really do it. The accountability, I think, is what it is. Because even though it is on demand, 30 days is hard. It's hard for me. 30 days. You get to a point where it's like, I don't know if this is worth it. This is hard. Real life just hit me. Feels like I just got run over by a car and thrown in the ditch. It feels like I don't want to go to class today. Well, but I guess I'm teaching it, so I better go. So, yeah, you thought I was talking about the students. We all go through that. We all go through that in this class where it's like, I don't think I'm going to make it. Then you come to class and we help each other. We help each other in class. We do more letting go. And you get through it, and it's one of those things in life where you may get to a certain point and you quit. We won't let you do that. The ones, there are some, if they're gonna bow out, they bow out within the first 3 days usually. If they stay in long, they start complaining by about the first week. You'll start to hear complaints for the ones that don't do the exercises or anything, and they'll typically write me an email or something that says, Kelly, you don't know what you're doing. Your class is unorganized. I don't know what the point is. I'm just sitting there like, what am I doing? Wasting my time and all this. I'll get these emails. And that's the worst class I've ever taken. You don't even have a syllabus or we don't even have an outline or a workbook. We come to class, you don't tell us what we're going to do that day or what we're going to learn. You're the worst teacher ever. Man, there's one lady that I think she had like at least 500 employees. Like she was a big, like a big wig kind of woman. Man, she shredded me in an email that I was so unprofessional. My class was shit. It was a well done email too. She was highly intelligent. So she highly intelligently shredded me in an email after the first week of my 30-day manifestation challenge. I was trying to remember if Psychic Bob was in that one or not. I can't remember. Because Psychic Bob kind of did the same thing after a week or so. He's like, Kels, I've taken a lot of classes. I've never really taken one like this before. It's like we don't really have a point. Where and he said it so politely. Psychic Bob was so nice and polite and respectful. He's like, usually, like, the person who does the class, they come in there, they tell you what they're going to talk about. They talk about it, and then they tell you what they talked about. It's like, oh, no, that's not my class. That's not what we do. It's directed self-discovery. That's why you're sitting there in blank. You're having to discover this yourself, and you're not. That's why you're lost. You get to not doing the exercises. And one of the exercises, slowly, deeply breathe and let go. These are the exercises. It's not like they're hard. Let's relax the top of our head. Woo! Oh, how difficult is that? So yeah, the complaints will come in the first week if they have expectations for the class. Like I'm supposed to teach them something, and like you don't come to class for me to teach you anything. You teach yourself. Let me show you how. So it's a new way of you learning because you're letting go and allowing, and you never know what it's going to be. So you can't have a syllabus. Because I'm not going to tell you what you're going to discover. Well, none of us know. And it's changing. It changes all the damn time. But I direct you. It's like, hey, have you ever looked over there? Oh my gosh, no. Now that I've looked over there, I've discovered this, and this. Wow. Oh my gosh, that changes what I'm thinking now. Since I discovered this myself. Whoa. Wow, that made an impact. So I'm not just, hey, I looked over there and here's the bullet points. Bullet point 1, 2, and 3. You don't need to look over there. That's what regular classes are about, right? Don't look over there. I'm going to tell you. Maybe we'll go look at it. But when you look at it, this is exactly what you're going to see and nothing else. And then we look. Fuck that shit. What are you going to learn? That's programming. It's just programming. Because they're looking at that from their perspective. You're going to see something different. It might be roughly the same, but you're going to see a different angle of what they're looking at. There might be a bullet point 1, 2, 3, and 4. They didn't see bullet point number 4. And they're trying to tell you what's over there. And I'm all like, hey, look over there. Something's over there. Look. Go check it out. Check it out. And they're like, what? Wait a minute. What is this? I have to define it. I have to have a category for this. And you're in a dimension trying to relate something to the third dimension. And that's why we can't get out of the matrix. Is our relationship. We're going to have relationships in the metaphysics of it. Our relationship with it. So, no. I think I'm going to like this series because this metaphysics series is everything that I've talked about. That's all I do is metaphysics. Did you guys realize that? When you look at what metaphysics is, that's all I do. Is I break everything down to the original. And that's why everything else is so complicated. To take what's there and then try and fix it. Like a linoleum floor. That has a bunch of holes in it. And you're trying to fix it, keep the same floor and fill in the holes with linoleum. Or put another linoleum floor on top of that one that has holes in it. You're going to see the texture. You got to strip it all away. You got to start from the very beginning. Start from the very beginning. Instead of trying to fix the floor, why do we keep creating a floor? What if we let go of the floor and that limitation? Whoa. We don't put linoleum back down on the floor because there's no floor for linoleum. And we were sitting there repairing a linoleum floor when the floor wasn't even necessary. So, what we are, a lot of you guys, and why nobody likes you. That was so mean. Nobody likes me either. Because we are system busters. We have come in to something that is chaotic. And we see that it's chaotic and not ordered. But everybody around me is saying that it's ordered. This RV is ordered. You know, all the seams line up and they put the screws in it and built it. It's all ordered. No, this RV is chaos. This RV is chaos. So we live in chaos, being told it's order. But it's not. It's chaos. And we're calling it what it is. It's just a bunch of bullshit that you've lined up with judgment and criticism. And you call it order. Order is letting go of everything and allowing it to crash into the ground, like in the middle of the forest. Where they decided, I'm trying to remember if it was Yellowstone or what park it was. I apologize, I can't remember the park. But there was a park that it was a volcano or some event happened. Some natural event happened. and all of these trees fell into the lake. They were all blown over into the lake. And instead of going in there and getting their tractors and on pulling all the trees out of the lake and clearing the land and all, they let that lake, again, I think it was Yellowstone, but please forgive me, I don't remember. So they did an experiment instead. They were like, leave it alone. Leave the trees in the lake. Leave it alone. And over the course of 20 years, they scientifically studied the area for 20 years and watched how nature went from this natural disaster, I forgot what, but the natural disaster that dumped all those trees, all the trees fell and like were in the lake. So after, and I might be slightly off on the, like how many years and everything, because it was over a decade ago since I saw it, probably 10, 15 years ago that I saw this, or longer. So I can't remember the actual times. But at the beginning, it was a video. It was like a documentary. So I got to actually see it. They had film of this 20 years of everything that happened to that lake. I got to see the progress. What happens in 20 years if it's untouched? And it went through all kinds of weirdness. Like the first year, nothing much. Then about the second or the third year, the lake started to get gross and yucky. The trees were deteriorating and decaying, and like the leaves were decaying, and after about 5 years or so, or 3 to 5 years, somewhere in there, the whole lake foamed up, like at least 10, 15 feet of foam from all of the processes that were going on, the chemical biochemistry that was going on in that lake. Foam, you guys. Yes. It foamed up. That lake was so nasty and dirty and gross, and oh my gosh. As all the trees, I'm going to put some more hot water in here. As all the trees were processing, it was just a biochemical nightmare. Like, don't go swimming. Do not go swimming in that. Scary, scary, scary. And you're like, oh my gosh, everything is terrible. And this went on for 5 years. About year 7, again, I've forgotten the years. Around year 7 or so, of between 7 and 10, the lake started to clear up. Crystal clear water. By about 10 years, the lake was crystal clear. And by that time, you started to see fish. And between, the 10 and 15 year mark or so, all the fish started to come back. The lake was clean and clear. And by 20 years, you couldn't tell anything had even happened. That Mother Nature took care of the situation, processed everything in that lake, and the lake ended up clear and full of fish without men coming in and doing anything with it. In other words, we just come in and fuck everything up and keep it out of its natural state. Nature processes things perfectly. Nature processes things perfectly. Let it take its course. Let it take its course. So we are system busters. We're the ones that come in and say, don't pull the trees out of the lake. And they're like, but we want to go swimming. Oh, now we see the motivation. Screw nature and what nature's doing, because we want to go swimming. We want to have oranges year round in the grocery store. Screw nature. My research, do your own. But I paid $350 an hour to get this information from a natural doctor. Like shit. He said, and the information's all over the place, but he told me, because I couldn't figure out why I got so sick in the winter with salad. I could eat huge, mixing bowls full of salad in the summer. and just not even ever get enough salad. But once it turns cold, I get sick and nauseous when I eat salad. I can't eat it in the winter, and I couldn't figure out why. And the doctor said, well, we eat according to what's in the grocery store, not the seasons. And he said, you've got different foods year round for different reasons, because the body has different needs and all throughout the year and the different seasons. It's that you don't eat the same thing all year. And I've got it written down. Let me see if I can find the information. I kind of memorized it for myself, but not to give out for general information. But I was looking at what grows in the summertime. You've got your grasses and your leaves and everything. So you've got your lettuces and all. So that makes sense to eat those in the summer, and the fruits in the summer. And one person had said, one random nutritionist out there said that the reason for fruits on the trees, besides, for the animals to eat the fruit and to spread the seeds and everything, but the reason that the fruits came out when they do is to fatten the animals up for the winter, so they can have a nice layer of fat on them for the winter. That's what someone said about fruit. So let's think about this for a second. Not saying it's true. Let's just think about this from another angle. If fruit is used to fatten you up, and we have it year round. Again, that's animals, not people. But they say in nature that fruit fattens the animals up for the long winter and gets them fat for the long winter. But I don't know. I just threw that out there. But then this doctor said, look at when things grow and when you can harvest them. Because when do you grow onions? You guys, all winter. I grew onions. I planted them, and they were there all winter long through the snow and everything through the winter. And then when everything was, warm again, you pull them out of the ground, or you can pull them out in the winter. Onions, stuff, tubers, roots, stuff that's underground, you can grow in the cold. I saw a guy that lived in this national park or something like that for 30 years. Like, he made his own house, and he was an experiment. Like, he did it as an experiment, and he liked it. And he did it for like 30 years until he physically couldn't do it anymore. He hunted his own food, but he did have supplies come in because he did like his Tabasco and his hot sauce and stuff and Worcestershire sauce and all. So there were some luxuries he did like, but for the most part, he hunted his own game and smoked it. And you guys, what I've learned about smoke is it kills parasites. Smoking meat kills parasites. Check it out. Don't believe anything I say. I found this on the internet. Don't believe me. Oh, but that was a really cool show. I thought that was cool. But what are we doing? What are we doing today? The soul. So does this make sense with the soul and the healing? And true healing is not changing religions and getting to a push-pull highlight system and getting these emotions and pulling them into our body and feel happiness like we're being electrocuted with happiness, because that's what we do, and our bodies malfunction anytime. This is a power source that creates this. Think of this as a projector. Here's the light, so you can see the body. It powers everything. So if you take these emotions out of their original places, whether it's anger, fear, happiness, doesn't matter, we pull them in. The Baptist religions and so forth tend to go with the guilt and shame, fault, blame, and judgment and criticism. With the negative ones, we pull them inside, take it personally. And then a lot of people go from type of religion or just being raised by boomers, and then go over to the New Age. And in the New Age, they pull the positive emotions in. They label them positive and negative. They judge. They get judgment. We gotta get away from judgment, right? And they label them positive and negative and only pull the positive emotions in. And in pulling the positive emotions in, you get little tickly feelings and you feel great, but it's like taking medication or rugs with a D. It's like taking a happiness rug. And there's no healing that takes place at all. There's no letting go, allowing, and healing. There's only pushing happiness into here. That's why I'm so happy I'm on top of the world. No, you're high on happiness. That's what it is. So because it's not sustainable, you can't sustain it. It burns up that energy real quick. And so when you pull happiness or bliss or joy or something like that into that stick, it'll wear you out. You can't maintain it. And then what will happen is you'll be on top of the world and thinking, I have no problems. You stuffed them down deep. Don't worry, they're about to come up. So you will find them again. They're not lost forever. So then when it's like, oh my God, I can't hold this happiness in. Because, I got rid of all my friends, all these negative people in my life. I can't be in my life. Oh, the ones that point out that you're not healed. Is that what you're talking about? The ones that were not having your life because they're just so negative. Like, you're not healed, but I'm happy. Kumbaya, I'm happy with the singing bowl. So this is maintaining a frequency that is not normal or natural. That's hard to do. If we go get our singing bowl every now and then, it's like, I feel funky. Oh, that's better. But then we expect the singing bowl to do it for us instead of heal. The singing bowl can be like a pill of relief while you're healing. That's a great relationship with that. I see. Anyway, what do you guys think? Do you have any questions about the soul, where it comes from, what it's doing, it being a commodity? Because with this soul, you've got us that came here for, let's say, 50,000 years or 100,000 years in one body, one soul. It's kind of boring. Can't get a lot of money for it. So we've got this industry that has sabotaged our video game and created something called reincarnation. And through reincarnation, they cycle these souls thousands of times through short lifetimes. During, if you signed up for 50 or 100,000 years or however long you signed up for Earth, you signed up for one body for that whole time. One body. And your body heals itself. Like Superman kind of heals itself fast. And all. So you were meant to be here for thousands of years. But then, since birth, you are told a bunch of lies about what to put in this body, how to treat it, how long it's going to last, and so forth. And every decision you make, if you decide you're going to live about 80 years, that's all you're going to live. You're not going to accidentally live longer. You decide how long you're going to live through all the actions. So you're through you, mental, emotional, and every choice that you make wears this body out. Oh, here's the new flashy multicolored chips. This one, it has candy corn and chili powder and a habanero and cotton candy and when we weren't even meant to be eating food. Whether you eat food or not, there are certain foods that parasites do not like. And what I've learned recently, it's not just the parasites. That illnesses, new information, go do your own research. It's not just parasites. But this person is that one lady that kind of, I don't want to say her name. She kind of got in trouble. She may not even be alive anymore. She put out some good information. It's that lady. She said it's a combination of parasites and a toxin. Every time, a parasite and a toxin. So then I start doing some research. What is a toxin that is so normal that everybody encourages you to take it? This toxin. When we go to the doctor, maybe that's all that it is toxins. And the more that I research, all of those toxins help parasites to grow. They give parasites a perfect environment to grow. Everything that comes home with you from the doctor. That's what toxins do, is they promote the growth of parasites. So what are all these toxins we're putting in our body? And I'm not saying that I'm perfect in any of this. I've got migraine medication that I might take twice a month or something like that if I've got a migraine. So I'm not sitting here saying what I'm doing is perfect. But what is my relationship with that migraine medicine? It's occasional. It's occasional. And I'm also doing a whole lot of other stuff with parasites if I choose to put a toxin in my body. So what are all these other things inside the body that help parasites to grow? Heavy metals. Now, what are we finding that in all foods now? But pretty much every food has heavy metals, which to me is kind of shocking, because when I went to a factory that put out, that made candy that was put out for inclusions in ice cream, and where they would get like Oreo, the Oreo cookies, because they were officially licensed or whatever from the Oreo company, to get the Oreo cookies, crumble them up, and have a licensed Oreo form. And it's for a certain restaurant that has licensed Oreo desserts. And this factory was producing the large Oreo cookies from the smaller ones. They were taking a mold and all of, like, from the factory, how they have all those broken cookies. They just had boxes and boxes of all the broken cookies. And anyway, so they mixed all the crumbs and everything, I think with butter and some other stuff, and put it in a form. And then they froze it. So the butter or whatever was in it made it solid. And they would freeze within like 1 or 2 minutes. They put them through this machine. They made it's a really fast process. And it was like a flash freezing. They'd freeze like so fast going through the machine. And then the finished product, before it went into the box, they slid it down this it's almost like a slide, and it had a mechanism up top that detected metal. So you would pass it through it, and if it beeped, you had to throw the whole thing out, not just that one cookie or whatever. Like, everything had to be thrown out if it beeped with metal, and it never did because they were careful. What are they putting in the foods that it's getting past these machines? Or are they just not using these metal detectors on the food anymore? Or in some places? Because everywhere that I've been, they've been so strict about all the rules and regulations and passing it through the metal detectors and all. Then it beeps. Like, if metal goes through it, it beeps and all. And how'd they get all the metal in the food? And what kind of metal is it? Let's look it up and see if metal detectors actually detect these things or not. Parasites that crave cheese. Ha! Mindy! The parasites got Mindy. Oh, it's cheese. I understand. Wait, hold on. I must say that that is the only meat I miss, smoked meat. Yeah, I used to work for a barbecue place, so I understand. Yeah. I don't eat meat anymore. It's not because it's not delicious. Fucking smells amazing, doesn't it? Like, oh geez, especially beef on a grill. Oh my god. But then I eat it and I feel horrible. I just got to a point where I felt so awful. So it feels good not to eat meat, though. Yeah, for me, it's not worth it. Yeah, I got to get rid of the cheese craving. Parasite that causes cheese. No worries, Mindy. Mindy, I may see you later. Mindy's probably gone. She's got to go. We might not be doing the. We'll see if she's there. She's in the mentorship class. It's on Mondays. Do it at like 1:00 on Mondays. You guys can sign up for it if you sign up for the mentorship. It's for like it's over 6 months, and we meet once a week. And every time we're there, I don't force you to do it, but if you want to, I look at your energy every time you're there. So it's kind of like an energy reading, like a group energy reading every time. So if you were wanting to get an energy reading and maybe meet once a week and have progress and all. Sorry about that. Then the one-on-one sessions that I do with you guys, the one-on-one sessions are $440 an hour. But with the, let me see if I can find the mentorship class here. Oh, products. There we go. Mentorship is Force with Bubble. There it is. So the live on Mondays, 1 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Mentorship development is $440. So either a 1-hour session with me for $440 or in a group setting, meeting weekly for an hour, and I get to look at your energy every time. and you get a plan for your future and all that. $440 for that. So a lot of people have chosen the mentorship class. Imagine that. They've chosen the mentorship class. Okay, did you fart or what happened? What is that smell? Yeah, what is that smell? You got a good poker face. You do. She's got a good poker face. Yeah, you do. Poker face. Oh, her eyes got black. I won't do that again. You my good girl. I won't do that anymore. She didn't get the joke either. The poker face. She didn't get it. I know, Aussies. They have no sense of humor. You don't. You don't have a sense of humor. But you are a love sponge. Excuse me. You are a love sponge. Yeah, yes. She just proved it. You just proved it. Mm-hmm. You're my sweetie. You my sweetie bo beating. Are you? Are you my sweetie booby? Oh, you're my sweetie girl. My sweetie girl. All right, you guys. Hey, thanks for hanging out. And talking about the soul. I hope that was helpful. The metaphysics of the soul, and we did go into a little bit of reincarnation and all, and processing these souls through reincarnation, because we came here for one experience. But when they do process your souls, though, and they take the essence or the awareness out, so you're not trapped. All they've got is that awareness. It's all it is matrix. You can let go of that, and you'll be in the God bubble position. Excuse me. You're never trapped in this. They just give you information where you don't ever try something else. But in this reincarnation, the souls are worth more if you can have more lives on them. And oh, hey. So they want you to reincarnate. So, because this is big business. This is their business. So, if the business is to get you to reincarnate so that your soul or this soul will be more valuable, because you might not come back with the same soul. See, with this awareness stick or this spirit stick, they strip that off of the rest of the soul after unalivement. They separate the spirit stick and the soul's piece of technology. The soul drops into a crevasse or like a what is it, like, or a chamber. It drops into there, and then the spirit sticks are captured, if you will, and are put in a laboratory. And the spirit stick is awareness, and that's it. It's just awareness in there, and then you're hooked up to some kind of a dream program or something where it's like you're dreaming or living out lives, or you went to heaven, or you're doing race cars, or going to Mars with Arnold Schwarzenegger, or all kinds of stuff to keep you occupied. And then excuse me, when a certain amount of time passes, they've got these all timed, and it seems like 50 something years or so, or 52 years or something, that's in between. Like, you don't come right back, or that's the way it was. They've stopped reincarnation temporarily because the game's resetting, so we're not being reincarnated right now. This is a great time. So the ones that leave aren't being reincarnated right now. Does that make sense? They don't reincarnate back. They're done. They're done. This is like the end before the reset. They cycled a lot of souls through this time. So these are bought and sold, these souls. So the more lifetimes they have, the more valuable they are. So let's say the lifetime was only until 15 years old, and then we stepped in front of a bus. It doesn't matter. It's 15 or 80. And they want the tragic ones. The tragic ones are a lot more expensive and worth a lot more of these souls. So what happens, and this is what gets confusing about, we live these different lives. It's like, what's going on? And why do I have a memory wipe and all with the reincarnation? So what they do when the time has passed, the designated amount of time has passed, and then now you can be reincarnated in there. They'll take your awareness, so it still feels like you, but they'll put your awareness in another soul that has other lifetimes in it. Not the one, so you're not putting back into the same soul every time when you reincarnate. Like, same soul, different body, different gender, or whatever. You got a different soul. And that's why you can't remember who you are. Because you're not anybody. You're playing this like awareness stick thing. And playing all of these characters. So then we get into a soul that has a lot of past lives in it. And then we're like, I've got this attachment to Atlantis, or I've got this attachment to whatever. And it's like, why do I have this connection to all of these, what seem like past lives? Because they're stored in that soul area. And it's technology. It doesn't work perfectly. So you're going to have bleed over and glitches and all kinds of stuff with the souls. So you come back with a completely different soul with a completely different set of past lives. When you were just going to have one soul for 50,000 years. One soul, one body for 50,000 years. But then you got tricked into going back. Into 80 years. We won't go into the details. 80 years is all you've got. Then let's do the recycle thing. And then your soul is stripped from you again. Stripped from the awareness. Not from you as God. This is all like drama in your creation. Put in a holding container. And then your spirit stick is entertained in between. And then you're put in a different soul. And then you come back here. Somewhere in between. When I remote view, I don't see souls and anything like that, really, any of these essences in these bodies until 5 months. About 5 months to sometimes right before birth is when these, what do you call them? Awarenesses or entities or lives, or I don't know what to call them, but it comes into the body then. But before then, it's just a body. There was no soul or anything. But, around 5 months to right before they're born, there's still a decision to be made. Am I going to get in there or not? Am I going to go into that fetus or whatever with my spirit stick and have this experience? So if there's a decision made not to go into it, well, you know what happens to the fetus. It doesn't make it, because you can't make it if there's nothing driving it. You can't just have just a biological body. You got to have something driving it, telling it where to go. Oh, good morning, lad. Oh, I missed some of that, but going back and watch. Yeah. Oh, how about the new ones that come in if not reincarnated? Well, I was told a while back, given information of these new bodies and new people and new whatevers, like, because these new models, and it doesn't mean that there weren't, the star seeds came in and the indigos and all of that, but it was still the same model of body. Does that make sense? Excuse me. It was around 1957 or so, which was one of the last times that they like upgraded the human bodies and did stuff to the human bodies like in a major way. Was in 1957 is what I was told. And to be like the because before 1957, before they were born, there's just I don't know, I can't put my finger on it, but there's something just different about it. So the new model of humans, I'd ask, when are we getting the new model of the humans? When are the new ones going to come in? 2012. We were going to get the new human bodies. And so the new ones coming in after 2012 have new bodies. So it's and that are different. Can you tell the difference in looking at the ones born 2012 or thereabouts, 2011, 12, 13? It doesn't have to be exactly the same time and date, Oh, and it exactly left 11:59. Ding! Uh-oh, Cinderella gonna turn into a pumpkin. So we've got new bodies after 2012. New bodies and new ones. So do you guys see any difference in this? And I don't know how that relates to reincarnation, but I know that's when they brought in new bodies. Like the new humans, redesigned humans would be on or around 2012. Oh, and Brian, that's at the beginning when I started talking about the buying and selling of the souls. I said we weren't going to get into all the names and all that because you guys can go look that up. It's Galactic Federation of Light stuff, and the Archons and all. It's the same players. But the reason I didn't want to get into all the names because we're looking at metaphysics, and the metaphysics doesn't get into names. It gets into what is really going on. And where are we, in a sense, buying and selling ourselves? Where are we selling our own souls, really? Is it decisions that we're making? The good thing at the end of the day, Brian, because of metaphysics, you're God and you created this. That's the origin. That's the origin. You created all of creation. And the entity with their cool or uncool name, it doesn't really matter because it's energy. The metaphysics goes more to the energy than the details of the event. It's like, okay, here's this event, this leader. Well, what was his name and his hair color? You know which one I'm talking about now, right? What was the hair color? Does it matter? Does that matter? Well, they're part of this club. What's the name of the club? Does it matter what the club was or what they did in the club. Yeah, they did bad things in that club. Then the name of the club doesn't matter because we're dealing with the energy then. Does that make sense, Brian? A lot of the push-pull white light people get really obsessed on the names and factions and all of this. But I look at this as an industry. It's a huge industry out there. And knowing the name of who's doing this doesn't help us to let go, allow, and heal so that it never happens to us again. If we look into, well, what is the name of this group that's doing it, or groups? Because it looks like more than one. It's more than one. If we start to go into that, then we just create this prison around ourselves that we never get out. But if we look at, hey, wait a minute, this is being like a commodity. So all those things, it's like, oh, your soul being a big deal. And I don't do all this stuff to it because we have to protect that soul because it's a commodity. Oh my gosh. So does that? Yeah, I'm glad that makes sense, Brian. Because again, it's like you go look it up. The information's out there of the ones that were doing all the buying and selling. But again, I find out when I go look up the big fancy names, then I start to get scared. Then I start to get mad. And then I remember when those fucking mantis beings came and like pinned me down and paralyzed me and put like ribbons of information all through my room. I got all claustrophobic. Man, I was mad for a long time. I wanted to go into counseling, but I couldn't go into counseling saying, well, I was kidnapped. I was held down, terrified by this ugly looking thing. And they gave me information all night. And what held you down and kidnapped you? Or a mantis being that was at least 16 feet tall. Mm-hmm. Here, let's see if this white jacket is your size. But when I started to read about the trauma of people who are abducted by aliens or people who were held down against their will, like with the mantis beings and all, have trauma as if it were a person doing it. So when we look at this, this can get really scary because we're dealing with trauma and all. But when you see that you're God and you created all the characters, including the mantis beings. Oh. Okay. Now I see that was just holding myself down. Trying to give myself information. I projected my unhealed state and created a mantis being. It's like, well, I thought mantis beings were real, Kelly. They are. Everything's real that you create. I mean, but nothing's real. If you created it as God, it's real. So whether it's some, neighbor that's going to come break into your house or a mantis being in another dimension that is energetically paralyzing you and holding you down, both of those are equally as real because you as God created them. So what is real and not, that's not what we're actually asking. Where do I have most of my awareness? In the third dimension. Therefore, I'm calling something in the fourth or fifth dimension not real. Because my awareness is not there. Does that make sense? Everything is real. But because my awareness is in this body is real, and something in another dimension is not. No, that's just because I got a bunch of awareness here. But if I move my awareness to another dimension, well, it's going to be really real quick. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know about these new ones since 2012. I had a dream of my daughter before I met her dad. Aw, Mindy. In my dream, I knew she came from me, but I didn't know who the father was, and it was after the apocalypse. You're not the first person that had dreams like that. There's a lot of stuff going on, and a lot of people have babies. Okay. This is not infidelity, by the way. This is not like, oh, I'm married and I'm cheating on my husband kind of thing. Angels will, angels being, it's a genetic experiment, but you can have a half deity, half human hybrid in there, and it's not your husband's, even though that's the only person you were with. And that stuff will happen. Oh, yeah, all kinds of crazy stuff can happen. If you've had if you have signs and symptoms of being abducted and everything, and you've had miscarriages, usually the miscarriages are fully grown by now. They'll take them before 3 months and do a bunch of experiments on them. They would like for them to spend as much time in the human as possible before they take it, because it works better that way than in a laboratory. So a lot of people are having children, and there's the neurodivergence that it's the mother, and then again, most of them say they're angels, that they were angels that impregnated them, and then they have a baby in marriage, and but they're like a deity, or a part deity, part human. Ton of those are. And I mean, you guys might not want to put your business out there and all, but did you ever suspect that even though it might look like your husband, that it wasn't the father, that it was an angel, for something along those lines? Like, something at the time, it was like, but wait a minute, the dates don't match. It was like, oh, wait a minute, you went on a business trip and this and that. Dates aren't dating. Calendar's not calendaring. Anybody have any of those situations to where you didn't go outside to do something, but you swear that's not, even if it looks like your husband, that's not your husband's child. You swear. You just have that feeling. Then that's probably one of those situations where it is like a part deity, like half deity, half human. There's a lot of those here. A lot of those. Oh, hey. I work with individuals with autism. Awesome. And learning disabilities. Yes, because autism is not a learning disability, is it? Hey. Autism is a gift. It's a gift. And learning disabilities. Again, what is a learning disability? To me, it feels like programming disabilities. Or programming inabilities. Hey. They couldn't program us, hey? Oh, let's see. Oh, I've always wondered what their sole purpose. Oh my gosh! I have information for you that you're going to go, oh, I know that's true. Well, hold on. Let me write this down. The autism. I'm going to do the metaphysics of autism. We're going to do that. We're going to go through all kinds of stuff. And how about this? The metaphysics of dyslexia, autism, and everything. I ran a school, like, I don't know how much you know of me, hey. I ran a school full of kids that were ADD, ADHD, dyslexic, and autistic. I wrote the curriculum for all the grades K through 12, and I ran the school for a while. And I basically experimented on all those kids, and I found out what autism is and how you can help them to, I don't want to say live normally, but be able to function in a world that's not built for them. I helped them to do that, and then to bring out the genius. Also, I love doing that. So I'll put this under the metaphysical series. I'll put a check mark by the soul that we've done that one. So autism, and how about dyslexia or neurodivergence even. Let's see. Dyslexia. Did I spell that correctly? Probably not. So, oh yeah, it makes sense why I was abducted while pregnant with her. When you know, you know. Even if you can't prove it, even if it's like there's no way I can prove it, but I know my child is part deity. I can tell my child is part deity, and I didn't fool around in this marriage, right? Oh, she's 4 now, and I let that shit go. Ah, they're special though. These kids, they are special, and it's cool that they let you raise them because they take most of the kids. They take most of your children, um, but some they let you raise. I don't know why they let us do that. They don't take all of them. I had like 13 miscarriages before I had my first child, so they get a lot of them. And then um, one of those nights that all this crazy stuff was happening, and they were telling me things. I got to visit my children, the 13 of them. They weren't miscarriages. They were alive. They were alive, but they were hybrids. They were human gray hybrids. And it was just odd. And they were all from taller to shorter. They all look like they were individual, like there were no twins or anything like that. They all look like individuals from the oldest to down to the youngest was shorter. And I had all 13 of there, and I got to meet them. I got to meet. It didn't speak English or anything, and it was a weird interaction. It was odd. There was this feeling. There was lots of feelings like these are my kids, but I felt a connection, but I didn't feel nurturing or anything towards them. Like mother instincts. I didn't have anything like that. Maybe that comes when they look like you, because they didn't quite look like me. I mean, they were gray alien hybrids or human gray hybrids. So that's typically where all the miscarriages go. Is they take them and grow them, and so the ones that they put in there that are successful, they end up looking human. I think they take the other ones and they keep them looking more gray, like the grays, than human. Because there's like here on planet Earth, you got to look human, or you're not going to be accepted and all. So I think the ones that actually look human, they let you have, and the other ones that they just take and do a lot of experimenting on them, and they mostly look like the grays. I wish I knew more about it, but I think part of it is because I was involved in that program. And they'll put this box. It's not a physical box that you could take an X-ray and see, or surgery. You're not going to get surgery and take this black box out. But there's a black cube, like a black box or a black cube, that women that are in the breeding program, I guess is what it's called, in the alien hybrid breeding program, tend to have these black boxes that I see in the stomach areas. And what they're for, they're from like in another dimension. Again, you're not going to see this on an X-ray or whatever. It's a box that's in another dimension that regulates the frequency in the womb. That's why a lot of women have horrible problems in their pregnancies and all, because it's really hard to keep a hybrid baby alive in a female that doesn't know she's carrying one. So I see these devices and technology in other dimensions that are in either the womb area or the stomach area of the woman, trying to regulate that frequency so that baby in there doesn't blow up the planet. It's hard to stuff pure light into these bodies, pure white light from most of you that are watching me right now are I made up words, cosmic royalty. Most of you are so advanced and so high, you barely fit in these bodies. And you'll know it because your body will be worn out. Everything, it's like, oh, I'm one of the gods. Oh, me aching back. Oh, where's my walker? Where's my cane? And oh, I'm a demigod. No, you are, because you have lots of physical problems. The ones that came here that are the higher beings playing human, your bodies are shit at this point. They're worn out. Your spine's blown out usually. You got lots of structural issues. Your body is destroyed because there's so much energy inside of you that it's hard to stay in these human bodies. They break down so easily in the presence of this pure white light, pure or white and gold. A lot of you guys are white and gold, or even purple. Some of you are blue. The ones that are more white and gold, your bodies are blown out more than everybody. And again, it's your heart. Let's see, your heart, because your heart's a portal. Your heart and your back, because you got a shit ton of energy going through your back and your spine and everything. So just that's one of the ways that you'll know that you're one of the gods, is because you're walking with a cane and you got arthritis and shit. That's how you know you're a god. It's because you have medical. You can't keep a body. And that's why if you're going to birth a god, you have so many miscarriages beforehand. Because they're trying to get one of those in there and to make it stay. And something that is so vast, like this pure consciousness, trying to get it into a 3-dimensional body, it fails a lot. So you ladies that have tons of miscarriages, you're probably chosen to birth a god, and they're working on it. And they're working on it. So and you guys know who you are. I mean, and you've got it, even if you can't prove it and everybody thinks you're crazy. I think you really know what's going on. And if your child is a demigod or not. Demigod. I always wondered, what is the sole purpose? Oh, autism. I hate. So these autistics, the ones that really get their everything fried, like the ones that are autistic, neurodivergent, whatever your fancy words are today. The brain is functioning at 90% capacity all the time. All the time. You are one of the gods. You have the capacity. Even in these limited bodies, you have more capacity than anybody else. And the ones that are autistic, I find, are more purple than anything. The purple, the leaders, the cosmic royalty. So the ones that communicate the least and have the terriblest of lives are truly the gods that came back to see how humanity was doing and to see how they would be treated by humanity. Like the blue ones, the star people, the blue ones, Native Americans that came here to help. How were we treated? Raped, murdered, genocide, and our land was taken from us. That's how we were treated. Even in the Bible, it talks about, like, oh, feed everybody because it could be God or Jesus. You never know if that homeless person over there might be Jesus. Trying to figure out if humanity is worth saving, because this is a fucking genetic experiment that can just be push the plasma button and reset. That's what level it's on. This experiment that we've got going on, these gods or whatever you call them, are so big and so huge you can't see all of them at one time. They're humanoid. They look like humans. And they've got rooms where they float or levitate. Like, it's not floating. They levitate. They wear robes. There's no women. It's only men. And they've got white hair, white beards and stuff. That might be where the idea of God comes from. Anyway, it's a very clinically sterile kind of looking room that looks like it's in pieces. Like the walls don't come together to make a corner. Here's a floating wall and it's moving. It's the structures in that place are moving. The walls are just ideas of walls, again, because everybody like hovers. All these people hover and they're big. And so there's a table in the middle of the room. And the table in the middle of the room has 4 corners. I thought it's really interesting, the 4 corners of the earth and shit. And that when I remote viewed this, they have it on a fucking table that has 4 corners. And here you've got, it's a sphere in the middle, but it looks like a dome on top. And the rest is on the bottom under the table. And so you've got this domed thing, and you've got the earth on it. So think of you, the size that you are, and you have a table that's like 4 foot. No, it's too big. It's not even like that. We're like 3 foot by 3 foot table. 3 feet by 3 feet, like a card table or something. And you've got a dome in the middle. But the dome is only maybe a foot and a half. And then you've got earth. And think of how big you are compared to that dome. So us on earth, looking, we might see the belly button, because that's about where the tabletop is right at your belly button. So let's say they have a crop top on. It's like you're looking at this belly button. It's like, oh, it's a black hole. We're all going to be unalive. That's how big the creators of this reality are compared to how big we are. The entire earth, the flat earth in the middle of the table. Think how tiny we are compared to that size. So you can't see them all at one time. You can only see part of, and they're not gods. They're just characters. They're entities. They're big people in other dimensions with an ant farm. Conceptual. We're the ants. And they've got their ant farm that they're playing with in a huge room. Now on the floor, this was very interesting. The floor, again, the walls don't touch and come together where you nail them together and they're solid. They're floating walls, floating ceilings. Everything is floating and moving. And the floor too. The floor is also moving and not attached to the walls. Like as if this is all kind of coming together in space. And the floor is black and white checkerboard in this room. There are stuff that look like Grecian, like statues. You know how you've got like this Grecian or Roman type column in a statue on it. You've got things kind of decorated like that, and the windows and everything are arched, big arched windows looking out into space. Like it's anything looked very Grecian and very Tartarian. It's a Tartarian type style with things. And again, they just look like humans, maybe European, but still human. It sounded bad. European, but still human. Anyway, I don't know. Was that helpful? What were we talking about? I don't even know what we were talking about. We went into, oh yeah, autism. That makes sense why I was, the ones who are autistic, they are the geniuses. They're the ones that are brilliant because they spend most of their time in other dimensions. And all the thinking is non-linear. And typically, autistic people will take in all the information around them, even if they don't respond to it. Like if you talk to them or some kind of a stimulus, they don't respond, they're still aware. Just like, like the neurodivergence, they're like, look me in the eye when I talk to you. You're not paying attention because you're all like, do, and they're talking and everything. And they're like, where's my XYZ? It's like, oh, it's over there on the cabinet, just to the left of the 1, 2, 3 and right beside the 3, 2, 1. And how did you know that? So you will not appear to be paying attention when you are. So what I found with all the autistics that, did either chelation or chelation, got rid of all the heavy metals or any of the toxins that were in the body, whether it's heavy metals, Things that unalive bacteria, like antibiotics. In tap water, you've got chlorine, that unalive stuff. You've got toxins all over the place. So you get all the toxins out and everything, and then put in good bacteria. And when they did this, and their child was no longer not able to communicate with the outside world, and I don't want to say they lost their symptoms because they're still geniuses when this happens. They've still got massive amounts of processing of information and all, but now we can communicate. So when they come out of their autism, if that's what it's called, is just, getting all the heavy metals and everything that causes the overgrowth of parasites and the destruction of good bacteria in the body, because the good bacteria is what makes every cell function in the body properly. So you're still going to have a genius on your hands. No, don't worry. Still going to act weird and everything, but now we're functional. Now everything is fully functional after that. And the ones that come out and now they're communicating. And they say what it's like. The Gift of Dyslexia is a wonderful example of this by Ronald Davis. The Gift of Dyslexia, that's what happened to him. He had autism. He came out of it. And he said he heard and remembers everything. Everything. That there was never a time that he just couldn't respond. Like he couldn't tell them that I could hear you. And with such a high capacity, they retain all the information all of those years. Every bit of it, that you didn't know that they were listening. That they were listening and they heard everything and processed everything. So all the ones that are autistic that come out of it, the only problem was them communicating with the third dimension. They received everything else. Some people were not so happy when they came out, and they're like, "No, I remember all that." Oh no. Right. Let's see. She's 4 now, and I let that shit go. Hey, her brother has non-verbal autism too. He will be 11 October. Oh, and Mindy, this is just my opinion. I don't call it non-verbal autism. I call it, oh, holy shit, there's probably heavy metals and parasites in there, not allowing the good bacteria to do their job so that my child can communicate with me. And a diagnosis, this is how I look at it, Mindy. My brother has a nonverbal autism too, or her brother has nonverbal autism, has a possession. I possess it. In other words, there's an idea it's never going to go away. But if you look at this as a temporary state, just due to toxins or heavy metals, stuff that kills bacteria, from sanitizers to antibiotics and so forth, that's why natural medicine is so wonderful. I find that, the garlic and all of that, and oregano, everything comes in, it gets rid of the bad stuff, but it leaves the good bacteria. So yeah, autism just looks like those that came in that were wired differently, very sensitive and hypersensitive to all the foods, and they don't have good bacteria in their bodies. So anyway, that's how I look at it, Mindy. Because if we're going to get a diagnosis, like, why? So we know how fucked up they're going to be the rest of their lives? Or that, okay, I see this as a temporary state of being. Now let's do something. Anyway, Minnie, that's just kind of my outlook on things, is I never take things as a diagnosis. No, I don't have depression. Right now, I find myself temporarily in a depressed state of being. See the difference, Mindy? Big difference between I have depression. It has nonverbal autism. No one has autism. We've just been poisoned. And the ones that are most sensitive to these poisons and all are the ones with the brains that go at 90% capacity all the time. I don't know. Did that perspective make sense, Mindy? as this is temporary, a temporary situation. We live in the season of Satan feeling like it. Same, Mindy. Same. The golden age is coming after the reset. Well, I did a little research on that, Mindy. And also the idea of a golden age coming. Because I was seeing all these cycles. And then when I looked at what they were actually calling the golden age, it looks like Tartarians, and it looks like Jesus was not necessarily Tartarian, but the same size, like 30 feet, 30, 40 feet, or so. That's why you had all these Tartarian buildings with doors and stuff that tall, is because everybody was that tall. And so what it looks like, Mindy, is the golden age was the reign of Jesus for 1,000 years, whatever that was, with all this technology and healing technology and all that was the golden age. But it looks like a golden age based on a person coming and building technology. And like again with the frequencies and the bells and the buildings where they're pushing out these cathedrals, the windows are open and in the shape of these different frequencies, and it affects our DNA and changes our DNA. So Mindy, what it looks like is another bunch of like hopeful bullshit, where if we think about, oh, the golden age is coming. This is the time of, how'd you word it? Hold on. Season of Satan. I liked how you worded that. This is the season of Satan. Satan seasoning. Hey, I could do a Satan seasoning and in my like spice line, Mindy. I could do a Satan seasoning. You inspired me. And it can be like, instead of burn your face off, remember, you guys remember the seasoning, burn your face off? I could do Satan seasoning. And then I'll make AI create my label. Oh, Mindy, I'm sorry. I started talking about food and I lost my mind. Yeah, so the season of Satan being, someone looked this up in the Bible and it had a name for it, a short season. The short season, or the, oh gosh, help me. Did you guys find that too? What was that called? Like after the reign of Jesus, there was like a short season, I guess. And they say I'm probably pronouncing it incorrectly. This short season, the short season is supposed to be short, and it's supposed to be the reign of Lucifer. Because, well, okay, and the reasoning they gave sound like bullshit, but the reason they gave for, okay, we had Jesus was ruling and King of Kings and Lord of Lords and that shit. And then, oh, Satan, oh, Satan. I'm not talking about your mother-in-law. No. That's Satan's mother. But anyway, so like the short season of Satan. This is what I've noticed, you guys. Tell me if you've noticed something too. They say it's to test your faith and see if you're still whatever. What I think is, like anything, are we going to accept it at face value? Are we going to accept the Satan season at face value, that it's going to be for a certain amount of time, we can't do anything about it? Or, now that I realize we're in the Satan season, and then that was my test, or my pop quiz, right? that the Satan time of Satan was a pop quiz. I see now, instead of being led astray by and only living for 80 years. Because think about that, the Satan concept. Everything that you've been told and taught is for you to live for 80 years. So now that I see that this is only suggestion, and Satan, or Lucifer, Statue of Liberty, whatever you want to call it, that this time was just a test, and when I pass my test, I'm done. I don't have to be tortured and suffer and all of that. Does that make sense to you guys? That this Lucifer thing is a test. And are we going to listen to Lucifer and create the world that Lucifer wants us to create, which kind of looks like what's happening? Or are we going to go, oh, this was just a test? I'm not going to listen to Lucifer overgeneralizing like TikTok, everything that you've learned that's the opposite of what's true. I'm going to let go of all of that. And I'm not going to allow any of it to influence me. What if that's our test? Once we passed, it's over. And we do, Mindy, have a golden age. That might not be what we're thinking, but yeah, more like a golden age that we might not have to wait. Because again, it was like a testing of the faith to see if you're still faithful to Jesus or something like that. This Lucifer test. But what I see it as, did you succumb to influence? Since you're the creator of this reality, did you let go and allow the God bubble feelings to create this reality? Or were you watching the Today Show and, soap operas and all, and we're creating our reality from that? It's whatever we choose to do. I think that's our test, and if we pass or not. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think? Oh, not your son. Oh, I'm sorry. I understand, Mindy. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, if it's your child, fuck everybody. Right? You're gonna get it done. Oh, Mindy. Oh. For him when he's sick, he goes to his mom's. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, 3 cats. I'm sorry, Mindy. Gosh, I've been not in the same situation, but similar, where there's only all I can do is suggest and try and influence, and that's it, right? Just like Lucifer. I wasn't calling you Lucifer, Mindy. That's not what I meant. Just okay. I got those two things combined, and they shouldn't be. I wasn't calling Mindy like Satan, you guys. Let's see. Oh, Mindy's laughing. Love the heat. All right. I will not be coming back no matter how good they make the simula. Fuck that shit, right, Mindy? Mindy's in the fuck that shit department with me. Look after the reset. Done with this experiment. Say Mindy. Say Mindy. But if we have, like, let's endure this. In other words, let's keep this going, this Lucifer thing. Let's endure this because the golden age is coming. We have hope that because this other stuff is going to be happening. So, what is that? Metaphysically, what have we done when we've looked in the future for hope? You guys were not in the present moment anymore. And the present moment is the power position because it's the only thing that exists. Think about it. The present moment is the only thing that exists. That is the power position. So if we're like, well, it's crappy now, but the golden age is coming. What is our tomorrow going to be? Crappy. We continue it. This is our lesson. Trying to see if we will allow this Luciferian influence. You guys, oh my gosh, I'm getting the tinglies. I'm not, it's just, you know how those people, it's like, oh, dog barked. That's a sign. You know, these tarot card people. They're like, oh, this happened as a sign, some random thing. It's like, oh, my ceiling is I didn't put a battery in my smoke detector and it's beeping. Oh, that's a sign. Like any damn thing is a sign. It's like, oh, it's a pimple. Oh, it's a sign. It's like, oh, I got tingly. That's a sign. It's so tingly. It's a sign. Oh, yes, Mindy. Fuck that shit. I'm getting tingly on that one. I don't get tingly, you guys. I don't. There's something that feels good. What is going on? I feel so good right now. I think it's that Lucifer thing. We figured it out. We don't have to put up with that shit. We're not going to endure because the golden age is coming. Remember a long time ago I told you guys we are in the golden age? I don't change what I said. We are in the golden age right now. We're in the golden age right now. What? Wait, what is that movie? Liar! Was that Monty Python? There's a liar! A liar! you've got the software program, the white light, and then you've got the gold. This was a mistake. This is a prototype, so the gold was supposed to be the same size as all the other stripes on here, and you can see it on that one up there. So this was kind of a mistake because it was the prototype. But you can see the gold layer in there, and just think the gold layer the same thickness as all the other layers. So this is the third in the matrix. So that golden, you would call that the deity area. The black part, this black part, software program information. It copies your natural eyeball. It copies that. The white light is the awareness. So it's got a job to do. White light's awareness. And then the gold light gets all the instructions from the software program and make it so number one. That's what the golden light does on this third layer. It takes all the information that it was given. Let's call it an instruction manual. And it was given an instruction manual on how to create Avatar Kelly and Earth and everything else. So from this golden position, or I call it gaming chair, from this golden position, you play the Matrix game. From this golden level, and you never change and you never move. You're always creating this game. Like you're God and you created everything. But in this game, the way it's created is by you in that golden level that, again, we call deity. The gold is the deity level, the Jesus level kind of shit. Jesus level shit, creating shit. So we're playing this matrix game from this gold position or deity position. And I'll just give myself as an example. And in this golden position, I'm playing the character of Avatar Kelly. But Avatar Kelly stumped her toe. And I'm not in the golden position anymore. I think I am Avatar Kelly because my toe hurts really bad. It is my toe. Where am I? This is a shitty place. What? You're my neighbor? Fuck that shit. What am I doing here? This is real. So we got randomly pointing. Like here's Kelly over here complaining about her neighbor. It's there. If I'm complaining, I'm into the red. Let me put me in the red stripe. I'm complaining about my neighbor right here. Because I think I am the avatar, which I'm playing the game from this position. The golden position. We're always in the golden age. We just interject like fear and anger and stuff. And create some characters we didn't know were there. Because we were doing the God bubble stuff with like happiness and joy. And then we were all like, hey, we can make choices here? Well, then I choose to be scared. And mad. What is that creature? Lucifer. Wow, what? Lucifer doesn't wear underwear either. If you're going to wear a skirt, you got to put on underwear. I mean, did you not talk to Archangel Michael? I mean, this is a serious problem with you guys. Fuck. Anyway, so, something like that. And here comes Lucifer. Hey, I'm so happy to hear what you said about individuals who cannot be programmed. Yeah. Like in your profession or whatever, hey. And also what Mindy said, nonverbal autism. All of these labels, all they do is keep you stuck in a temporary place. Stuck in a temporary place. Cannot be programmed so easily. You can't program neurodivergence or autistics. They'll come up and say, your hair looks terrible today. There's no filter. No fucking filter. You can't program. Can't program them. Right? No programming there. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. And then we find, neurotypicals, all they do is lie. How can they get anything done? Because no truth ever comes out of their mouth. All they do is talk about emotions. You try to talk about information, and they get emotional. It's just information. And somehow I'm to blame for the information. So I looked it up on Google. Get mad at Google. Take responsibility for yourself. Stop lying. And because you got 90% of your brain working all the time and a high IQ. You've got the capacity to overanalyze every damn thing out there. So you analyze the situation dealing with the neurotypicals, and then something comes out of their mouth. Or I'll use the typical, you don't look so good. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm really fine. Okay, I'm over exaggerating, but we see subtle nuances. Not choking on your own lungs, but we see subtle things where it's like, you're not fine. They're not fine. I'm okay. No, you're not. Well, it's quite obvious you're not okay. And then we technically point things out. Like when you go to buy a car and the salesperson does the salesperson thing and you say, oh, here's the deal about me. You're not going to sway me. I'm a bottom line person and this is my bottom line. Don't waste my time. You okay? Don't waste my time trying to talk me into something and getting me all emotional. I don't make emotional decisions. Give me the information. I'll let you know yes or no. And then they'll start in on their tactics that pull your emotions around. And neurodivergence, don't take that shit. It's hard. You can't manipulate us with emotion because we deal with information, massive amounts of information. That when I'm seeing 99% of this information says no, but you're trying to convince me through emotions to say yes. So you're not going to sway us. We've got morals and values that don't bend. There's no matter how convenient it is. So it's part of neurotypicals who want to lie all the time and just go about life not being authentic. And if they're lying to each other, they're lying to themselves. You can't have a neurotypical has no sense of reality. And here I live in all these other dimensions, and I they don't have a sense of the third dimension. Neurotypicals, they don't have a grasp on much. They talk in circles and never say what they mean. And they tell you something and then you act on it. And they're like, why'd you do that? Because you said blah, blah, blah. So that's what I did. Well, you should have known I meant this, this, and this. Well, if that's what you meant, why didn't you say it? Be clear in your speech. You got to be clear talking to me. So that's why they're so, I've got a friend right now thinks that I'm arguing all the time because they'll ask dumbass questions. And then I ask for clarification, and asking clarification, they get flustered. Because sometimes they're trying to poke me, if you know what I mean. So when you ask for clarification, when they were taking a jab at you, they don't like it. And I guess we're used to just being rejected by everyone all the time. That it's kind of funny. Like when you do it on purpose. But you're trying to poke me. That's funny. Trying to poke me with emotion. That's when everything slows down. It's someone trying to rush you. Oh, hell no. You just stopped the whole process. We were going to be on time till you told me that I needed to do something that I was already doing. You told me to do something I was already doing. We're done. I'm not even going anymore. And then someone is neurotypical. Like I've got somebody who's a Pisces right now, driving me fucking nuts. This Pisces. And they're like, oh, they're not good at making decisions and stuff. And I was like, well, it seems like they make decisions pretty well. But then as I observed, they went back on every one of the decisions they made. Then they put me in a position with half-baked information. They wanted me to make a decision. And they do it all the time. Oh, here's okay, I know to make a decision, you need 10 pieces of information, but here's 3. What's your decision? And then pressuring me to make a decision when you don't have all the information. And I'm like, now I know why you keep going back on all your decisions, because you're making them poorly. All the decisions seem to be made on emotion with this person. And then the facts kick them in the ass later. Oh, I'll make this decision. And it's like, but did you think about 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, these details? Did you think about these things before you made that decision? Oh, it'll be fine. Here comes step 1. Bam, up the ass. There's a second thing. bam, up the ass. And then the third thing, bam, or bam, bam. And they get it up the ass with all of those things they didn't think through. And then now it's my fault. Because I'm too much. I read about that last night. We're too much or too difficult. No, we gave you all the instructions. You guys, I don't know if they have the capacity to even hear what we're saying. It's like, I'm not like anybody you've ever met. This is how I am. And then they treat you like everybody else. And you say, okay, because I'm not like everybody else, don't do this. Do this instead. They ignore you. And they just treat you like everybody else after you just told them what to do. And then it causes problems, as you can imagine, because they just do what you just told them not to fucking do. Oh, it's like, you're too difficult. You're too much. You're just stupid. How about that? How about you have two brain cells and they're not even talking to each other right now? How about that? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. TikTok, they would have already kicked me off for that speech. Okay, so happy to hear that you said about individuals who cannot be programmed so easily. My younger brother has autism and he has an independent life and has recently been interested in spirituality. How cool. Which he's probably interested in spirituality because that's probably where he is all the time in all these other dimensions. That's how we can figure things out. We're not bound by the third dimension in problem solving. And your brother or your younger brother also. You're not bound by the third dimension. You can look at issues in all the dimensions, and that's why it's hard for me. It's kind of hard with me in science. I only got so far in science when it's like something's wrong here. I don't think they gave me all the information. My foundation is lacking, therefore I can't get very far with science. I found that out. And then I had some scientists approach me, and they were talking about stuff I knew nothing about, and they were doing these experiments, and they felt like they could, like this was supposed to be the outcome. They were just sure of it, but they kept getting here, and they couldn't get over here. There was something, and I saw that it was just basically the way that they were trained as scientists in modern day scientism, and the way that they teach it has a false foundation. And what was happening is they were running into this false foundation and they couldn't get to the next step. That's why we can't, as humans, they give us all this science, but then we can't create a phone like this, even though we're given all the science, right? Why do you think we're given everything, but we still can't do it? Our technology can only go so high with buildings. Here's these Tartarian buildings that are huge and tall because they're buried. Most of the buildings are buried underneath. Think of what is that island that has those heads? Oh, the bodies were buried of these statues that were, how many feet tall are those things? The heads are huge, but they've got bodies too. Because science that we're taught today, we can't do that. We're being taught a false foundation so that we can't do extraordinary things. We can only do locally extraordinary things. Need you go potty? Oh, you went through. Does that make sense? What? Oh, you need to go potty? You need to go potty? Let's see. Life has recently been interested in spirituality. Oh, he seems to be programmed at his mom's, but out of fear. With a neuro, I see that a lot in the parents of can we call it neurodivergence, just so it sounds cool. I want it to sound cooler than autism. So, exactly. So what happens is because they're not behaving like everybody else, there's a pressure to do so. And then what happens to the autistic child is from that pressure, they do worse. And they get worse from all that pressure to perform. And then now they're really out of control. And in other words, just like I saw with Caesar 911, I think he got in trouble or something. So maybe I should stop referencing him. You guys, his attitude though, well, the other trainers too, it's not the dog, it's the owner. And so dog training is like 90 95% training the owner and 5% the dog. And like that one guy, he said he's only found, oh, you got the squeaker out. That's what she was showing me. Good girl, you got the squeaker out. Good girl. Yeah. Oh, what were we talking about? So this, what happens is if mom and apparently have a divorce situation, so I know it's not probably the most stable thing, and you've got probably a mom being either a single mom or whatever's going on over there, and she's got all her stresses. I can't handle you chewing on that, but I mean, I'm impressed that you got it out. Good job. I don't know how she got it out. That was surgery there. But this pressure to conform and everything and doing it on your own. I was a single mom. And no matter who's right or wrong or whatever, it's tough. And I know you're on the other end of it. And so you're on the end where again, it is easy to criticize the a mom. If she is she a single mom or yeah, and the squeaker got the squeaker. Because if she is doing it on her own, she's probably doing everything wrong. And probably have no support. I mean, my situation was I had an ex-husband who was highly critical of everything while I was neurodivergent. Now let's think about this. If the mom is having issues as well, typically you've got an autistic child comes from an autistic parent. So she's possibly autistic herself on some level. And especially we've got cats over there and things like that. You've got all kinds of crazy stuff going on. But from a mom's perspective, though, a single mom with a hypercritical ex and all, it's tough. It's tough if you don't have support. So tough. Anyway, poor kid, Mindy. Poor kid. I'm so sorry about that. The whole thing is just so sad. And especially because I raised an autistic child in the 90s when we didn't know they were autistic. Yeah, I raised an autistic child in the 90s as a single mom. Let's see. Yeah, squeaker surprise. Didn't you say, Ken, that something was on its way? I had some hair color. I'm having problems with getting my hair color here. I ordered it one time, but then when I went to look at my bank account, it didn't charge me. Now I've ordered it again, and it was supposed to arrive on Saturday, and it's Monday. So I'm hoping it's one of those kind of stuck at the post office things for my hair color. Or I thought it was. Hold on, it was Sally's. I don't want a refund. I want my hair color. It makes it give me my hair color. Let me see if I can find the email. Oh my gosh, when is it coming? And you know what? This is what happened last time. I got a confirmation email from Sally's, and I charged my car and it paid and everything, and then it was like a week. It's like, where is my hair color? And so what was that about? So about a week, I go to look for my confirmation email and I can't find it. And then the charge was no longer there on my bank. So I don't know. I don't know. Let me. Oh my gosh. Sally's. Let's see. Okay, Sally's. This can't be happening. You guys, the fuck. What is going on? Oh, hold on. Let me check my texts. Let me sure I'm not throwing a fit for nothing. Maybe I got a text from Sally's. Oh, let me do that real quick. Okay. Keep it up top. Did I get a text from Sally's? Okay, this is... Hold on. Ugh. This is on my phone. So let me try. Let me try this. Okay. Signed in. Sally's. It's with an apostrophe. Oh, now it came up. Okay. No. It was a confirmation from Sally's Beauty Supply, and it said it's going to be arriving, and it was in my email. What is going on with my email, you guys? Okay. This hadn't happened before. Has anybody ordered? No, this was Amazon. Oh, okay. I got it on Amazon. Okay, so it's an Amazon. Hold on. Amazon sends you confirmation. And it was the word Sally's on it. Now I can't find the Amazon. You guys. I mean, I just looked at my bank account. They charged me. Oh my God. Okay, there's no... Okay, what is this? All this is an advertisement. Save 25% on your next purchase. And it doesn't have a tracking number. I got something with a tracking number. Oh my gosh. Tell me this is not going to happen again. Because then I just didn't... That's why I had to go get that shitty like hair color at the grocery store and everything. Then it ended up with that weird metallic look. And it's like, I finally got it the right color. Let me look at my junk mail. Where's my hair color? Okay, it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be okay. I think that's more like disgruntled. I think she's disgruntled. Let's see. Let's go therapy. Oh my gosh, therapy. Like family therapy and stuff. That stuff is awesome. Let's see. Has the younger brothers is 9. So then, oh no. Oh gosh. That's how terrible. How terrible. Gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't want to read all of that like on YouTube. I don't know what I can say and not. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Mindy. Oh, holy crap. Cousin, your brother, think they're all living independent lives, spiritual perspective. Yeah. Well, basically, at this point, after running a school full of kids who are autistic, ADD, ADHD, dyslexic, and everything, and everybody who was autistic and ADHD and everything, everybody lost their symptoms. So everybody who is autistic is not autistic anymore. That was in our school. because of the protocol we put in place with their food and so forth. That was before we even knew it was parasites causing the problems. Which one was it? The Toxoplasma gondii, I think, wasn't that the biggest one with autism? I can't remember. And you guys, whenever you look it up, you'll say, what parasite is linked to autism? The first article will always say that no parasite is linked to autism. If you go down a few articles and you'll find the parasite, the full name of the parasite, and how to get rid of the parasite. So, and that's Google searches. They're always gonna, because people don't research. People don't go several layers down. They get the first hit on their search, or they talk to Chat GPT or this new one that's coming out, Synchronicity or something, where AI makes all those decisions for you. It's like, are you getting some, wrong answers all the time with Chat GPT? Trying to remember the advertisements, or you're just getting links with Google. Here's Superosity or whatever it was. That simplicity or something, that the best of both worlds. It gives you accurate information or whatever. And to me, it is programs. Because when I go look up and they've got something going to try and give me information with the first one, I can still go down. That's how you research. That's how you research. What they're trying to get you to do with Chat GPT and stuff is to trust the computer and its evaluation of the information that it's researched. While, again, not saying we're perfect, but Gen X, we were taught to research, actual research. And that's why we probably know more than most people, because we don't take that first layer. We don't take the first layer. We keep going down. It's like, well, here's a survey. Who paid for that survey? 4 out of 5 dentists say they choose this gum over the other gum. Maybe they leave out 4 out of 5 of the dentists we paid to say so. Said they like the gum. They leave that information out. Oh, who pays for this study? Who pays for the study? So anyway, to hear the words autism runs in my family makes no damn sense. I don't see autism running in families. I see toxins and parasites running in families and being passed from family member to family member. That's what I see. I don't see autism running anywhere. Let's see. Independent lives. Well, I mean, that's cool, but happy lives are better than independent. Oh yes, spiritual perspective is cool, but with some parasite cleanses and some heavy metal cleansing and stuff, they can be normal. They can be normal. So there's a spiritual aspect, but there's also a poisoning inside of our food system. So most of the behavior of someone's ADHD is their food supply has been poisoned. Autism, the food supply has been poisoned. You got special kids, highly intelligent, high IQ, the new gods that are being poisoned. So that's what I say. Eating poisoned food runs in families, not autism. So maybe the capacity to have a high intelligence, that can run in families. But being poisoned doesn't run in families. It's, everybody gets it. So I'm just different than others. And parents don't pass bad genes down to their kids. Bad DNA. You get a good copy of your DNA. But you also get all your parents' parasites that go in and alter your DNA. Is it called RNA or whatever that stuff is in the vacations? That goes in and alters the DNA and changes it. I mean, there's a lot of people that will say there was peer pressure. There's pressure. And they bow to the pressure and their DNA's been changed. and they're different. They behave differently. Everything's different. But also there's new parasites in the vacations too. New and different parasites that were put out in the population through that. And you guys probably know through researching it yourself that parasites change your behavior and take control of your mind and you've just got a bunch of zombies. So in my opinion, parasites were put in the vacations into the mass population to turn them into zombies, the ones that go past the blood-brain barrier and get in the brain. Yeah. So then through parasites, you change the behavior of the population by infecting most of it with a certain parasite to get a certain result. Does that make sense? So we don't give bad genes to our kids. We don't pass on bad genes. Because the default for these avatars is healthy and healed. And just think of humankind. If you've got fucked up DNA and you pass the fucked up DNA to your kids, after how many generations would they not even look like human beings anymore? Just globs of flesh, not even resembling humans. If you actually gave fucked up DNA to your kids. Think about it. Like, if your DNA is fucked up and you give that fucked up DNA to your kids and then they fuck it up more, and after a while, whatever's produced, if you can produce anything, doesn't even look human. Probably doesn't even look like an animal anymore. You can't do that. You can't create a healthy baby. It's like, oh, I gave them bad genes. It's like, no, when they get diabetes, it's going to be from those parasites that you gave them. Because the parasites are in there probably altering the DNA as we speak. That came from you. You would not have human beings anymore if you gave your fucked up DNA to your kids. And then it passed down. And it passed down. Mm-mm. No. I see the DNA is perfect, healthy and healed. Everybody starts out original, healthy and healed. And then now we have influences that might go the opposite direction. Whew. Oh, you guys. Anything else I can help you guys with before I say goodbye today? What is this, Monday? So I've got 1 o'clock mentorship class. I've got to check some dates. So I've got so far the 30-day manifestation challenge is starting on the 23rd, but I think there's something else going on the 23rd, so I'm going to look. Sorry about it. If it doesn't start on the 23rd, it'll start on the 24th, you guys. We'll get it done. Let me double check that, and then you'll see the change on the website, but thegodbubble.com. Go check it out. Sign up for the 30-day manifestation challenge. If you would like no interest payments, please let me know about that, because I think I messed up my website. It used to be able to do that for you, where like no interest payments, like divided up into some payments, and I think I fucked it up. I don't know what I did, you guys, but I fucked it up. So if that's what you are going to do, we can work it out so easily. Like, you can even do the payments through the one that's a $1 donation. The reason I have it on there is when stuff gets all messed up and it's like we can't make anything else work. Okay, you can pay me on the donation thing and then put in the comments on the donation what it's for. It's for like a workshop or whatever it happens to be. Or if it's like, oh, you're $200 because it's $1 and you can multiply. I've got two. One that's $17 or something like that, and the other one's like $1. What is that look? I don't know if I've seen that look on your face before. What is that look? It looks almost like your pillow. That almost looked like that. Look. Hey. I will. Hey, Ken said to give you a hug. Here. Let's give you. I have to call him mommy hugs though, because she doesn't know what I'm doing unless I call him mommy hugs. Okay. We got some mommy hugs. There. This is from Ken. Yeah, she's your mommy hug from Ken. Sorry, I'm calling you mommy Ken, but let's see. That's a mommy hug from Ken. How's that? Yeah, better. Aw. She's liking that. Oh, let's see. Oh, happy Monday. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. Oh, thanks, A. Oh, wonderful. And then one of these, come back on the one where it's metaphysics about autism. And we'll do the metaphysics of it, but also give a lot of practical information on what's going on with autism from my experience. Not just going to be about metaphysics, but about my experience in the parasite cleanses and all with myself and other ones, and getting the toxins out and the heavy metals and all the parasites out and toxins. And then you've got fully functioning bacteria, and the DNA repairs itself and goes back to its original. Because there's an original blueprint for your DNA in the bodies. And outside the bodies, really. They're outside the bodies. And even if you came here with the laboratory version of screwed up DNA, let's say we're made in a laboratory and the DNA is screwed up for a reason. It's fucked up for a reason. Sweetie, yes you are. There. I forgot what I was going to tell you. Hiccups. Oh, best of luck. I'm sorry they're going through that. Oh, gosh. I know, right? Oh, it's always difficult when you care about these kids. It's always so difficult. So, again, I'm not making Mindy, not making any excuses for the mother. But again, a lot of the times, if the mom is autistic, she passes all the parasites and all that, to the kids, and they're autistic. And you were talking about the rinking. I don't know if I can say that word. I mean, I never know what YouTube's gonna do. That is those that are autistic and all, they tend to self-medicate a lot with alcohol, and stuff to be able to cope. Again, not like saying she's okay or it's okay to do or anything like that, but I have a reluctance to almost any single mom out there criticize them when they're going through something, because I was a single mom, and again, it's not that it's okay, that's what's going on, but I think maybe more than your position, I can look maybe with an eyes of compassion and seeing how it's just not working. Like the parent thing isn't working for her. It's just not working. And to have some kind of compassion as to possibly, what could be going on with our own struggles. Because if someone's autistic, it's hard to take care of another child, especially if they're autistic. Like, shit. It's hard to take care of a perfect child when you've got autism. Crap. So that in things like this, I would love to see a world where instead of taking each other to court, because I went through all of that, and it hurts the kids so bad. Mindy, oh my God, it hurts those kids so bad going through the court system. I would love to see people in these situations coming together and supporting each other and not fighting, because any parent, whether they're neurodivergent or not, that is not a good parent when they're under stress. None of them are. So I would like to see a world where we come together and support. But since we have a world of division and the court system has a division thing in place and all, with it, I think it's really sad we're put in these situations to where we do fight each other instead of come together and go, it does look like you're having a hard time parenting, since you're drinking all the damn time with your boyfriend. How can I support you in that? And to have a society that would support that instead of a society where, one of you has to win and the other one has to lose with the parents. And you know who loses, Mindy? It's those kids. The kids are the ones that lose when in the system that you didn't make, and the only system you've got to work through. I understand that, but isn't that sad though that we can't, Mindy, just have a society where we can come together with compassion and to because my opinion, Mindy, my opinion, this court system's not good for kids at all, and everything these kids go through the court system, through divorce, custody, and everything's horrific. Just horrific. I don't know what the solution is, but that I've seen do terrible things. Oh, I know. Do you believe in fasting? And hey, before I answer, do you guys mind if I take her to go potty? Because yesterday, we'll just say the word shit ton had a whole new meaning when I took you know who out yesterday. Shit ton. And I was like, I might be overfeeding you. How much shit is supposed to come out of a dog this size? Like, that's the kind of shit I see coming out of like Great Danes. But I have been kind of panicking a little bit because after her last growth spurt, she was so skinny. So I have kind of been overfeeding her a little bit. And my friend helped me with the goat's milk. It's powdered. Powdered goat's milk and powdered turkey broth. And I've been putting it in her food. You've got to reconstitute it, of course. But I've been putting that in there, and I'm feeling her muscles are bigger now. Her muscles are getting bigger, and I was just so within 2 weeks you could feel every rib that she had. Like if she had muscle over her ribs, it got stretched out for that 2 weeks that she grew like crazy this last time. And so mom, I was like a panicked Italian mom that thinks her kids are starving because they only had like 3 helpings of food. It's like, oh, you're going to starve to death. I can see your ribs. Oh, you're so skinny. Yeah, that's how I felt, like an Italian mom trying to put meat on my child. I was like, eat some more. Have a 7th helping. Anyway, it's not so bad now because the only ribs I feel now are the ones close to like the floating rib and the ones at the ends. So there's muscle on top of the ribs now. Oh, I got so scared. That took a while, you guys. They said it might take between 1 and 6 months for their muscles and everything to catch up after that growth spurt. And Google did say they were going to look really thin and skinny, and you would be terrified while you're waiting for it to happen. And that's true. That's true. Oh, cool. You guys, if you don't mind a 5-minute break, I'll go put puppy outside. And where's my puppy potty picture? Puppy potty picture. Go back over here and change. Oh, yeah. Gee, puppy potty picture. Where's my puppy? Dead stuff. Oh, God, that's not my puppy. Oh, that's not my puppy. Oh, my gosh. Oh, there you are. I'm so sorry. These thumbnails are so tiny. There. I got it. Okay, so there's puppy. All right, you guys. I will see you in about 5 minutes. Oh, I forgot to turn on the sound. I'm speechless right now. Except I'm talking. Well, I'm speechless. Puppy, I'm so speechless. I'm talking. Oh, fuck me. Oh my. Well, maybe speechless just means caveman words. It's just speechless. It's just caveman. I was gonna go. I went over there to kind of like, I'm gonna show you guys the stuff, the linen I'm soaking and dyeing it with coffee and cranberries. I'm dyeing the linen for the project. I got powdered cranberries. So it only took like one little pill. I already have those cranberry pills that I give puppy. I like take it out on her. You want to smell it? Yeah, she's like, nah, no, thank you. So I wanted it to have a brown with kind of a reddish or rosy tone to it because I thought it would go really good with those flowers. This linen. And I've got the strips and everything. And it's turning out to be really pretty. And I went over there and I'm not in the broadcast because there was a gift outside my door. I'm not sure who it's from. Let me open it off camera. What is that? Oh, you guys, I'm making kin, manuka honey, garlic, and words. Honey, garlic, and onions. You know how you put the garlic and the onions in the honey? And it's like one of those old-fashioned remedies or whatever. Ugh. It's my daily harassment solicitor. Anyway, you guys. Okay, so this was outside my door. There's no name on it. I think I know who it's from. I'm not going to say the name of the business. It's a local business. Stop. That's not food, by the way. Do not spill that. I'm dyeing like fabric with it. Don't spill it. I don't want it. I only want that on the fabric. Where's oh my gosh. I gotta get off the where. So it looks like a business delivered this. Okay. So there's no note as to who it came from. God. I was just at this business like 2 days ago. Oh my God. How do I open this? Oh my God. Well, this is sealed. That's for sure. I don't know how to open it without tearing it up. I can't show this to you because it's got like the name of the place on it. Okay, so it's original seal from the store. It looks like it was delivered by the store. No. Now I'm getting everything open. It's like, where did this come from? Oh, I don't want to mess this part of the box up. Oh my gosh, how crazy. Let me go ahead and just cut it. There we go. That was kind of what I was hoping it would be. Oh my God. And how funny. These are all my favorites. Hold on. Hold on. Some of them are askew. Some of them have been turned over. And, oh, they're that way because they stuffed more in there. It was only made for 8 pieces and they put 10 in. Oh my gosh. You didn't see anything, did you? Sorry about the torn place. Like that, they had it sealed, so I had to tear it. Sorry. Can you see that? Can you see that? Oh my god. It's all my favorites. This is at least $40 or $50 worth of chocolate. Oh, you cannot have this. Oh my god. You guys. This was just delivered. Who sent me? I thought I heard someone drive up. I thought I heard someone out there. But I thought it was like the maintenance person coming to... Well, I don't know what they would have been doing over there. Now that I'm thinking about it. I was talking and not paying attention. Oh, okay. I didn't say anything because, like, I know the people that come to visit me, I know what their vehicles sound like. When they drive up, I know it's them because I know what their vehicle sounds like. So I didn't recognize a vehicle this morning, so I didn't really say anything or even pause. But someone did drive up, so I guess that was the store. What time was it? Oh, I guess they are open. Yeah, it is Monday. Yeah, oh, they are open. Yes, they are very open. He just delivered this, and they're cool. They're cool, like they were in the fridge because the sun is up outside. So it hasn't been there very long. Yeah, that's because they're so cold. You guys, I got. There's only a certain number of people that know that I like these specific ones. Okay, if someone was guessing, they wouldn't have gotten most of these, but definitely not that one. You guys, I should go eat some chocolate. Should I eat some chocolate? Like, I don't. What do I don't want to show you. It's the name of the company. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I didn't know they delivered. I don't think they deliver. The person I'm thinking that did this has a lot of money, though. I'm sure for enough money, anybody would deliver. What? You guys, it was delivered while I was sitting here. But now I'm trying to remember how long ago that was. I remember hearing the car come up, like, wow, that sounds really close. But again, it didn't sound like a car I recognized. You can't have any. I know she wants this. I'm gonna put these in my refrigerator. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. What? Oh. You are what you eat. Don't like Callie. I know, right? Oh my gosh. One of those is mint. I want to try it. Do you guys mind if I try one? Oh, I think it's mint. You mind if I try one? Huh. You have a secret admirer. Oh my god. Holy shit. I think I know who it is, but didn't have a note in it. Oh, thank you, Hey. Like, yeah. Like, this is the kind of chocolate, like, this might be $50 worth of chocolate, you guys. It's one of those, I've been inside there. I know what they have. And everything's fucking expensive. And it's worth it because it's good shit. This is $50 of chocolate. This is 50. It's 10 pieces. Oh, at least. Oh no. That would be $5 a piece. And they're more than that a piece. Wait, my math is not mathing. Wait. I know how much those are. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. No, that's more like $65 worth. The actual ones that those are. Some of those have special stuff in them. Special expensive stuff in them. I forgot what all it was, but I recognize them. Oh, you guys, this is a lot of. I feel weird. I feel weirdly special. Weird. I messed up the box. Let me get my sushi knife. That's incredibly generous. I'm speechless. I'm speechless while I'm talking. Girl, you can't have any of this. Can you hear her walking? She's like, I'm out of, those things that are like yellow that some people peel, and there's no more. But there's something that's orange, but she has something that's orange over there that she could be, but she wants whatever I've got. But no matter what I have, the stuff that's yellow, she always goes for. But I don't have that right at the moment. So it's going to be that and something else I was going to get at the store. Oh, the mustard seeds. Oh, hold on. No, I'll do that later. Stop. 9. This is my chocolate. I can't get my eyes off of her. So I'm not going to do anything until I close this box and put it in the refrigerator. And then I'll feel safe. I'm going to do the one that has the green on top because I think it's mint. Which one is that? I can't see in the dark. I think this is green. You can't have it. What can I give her, you guys? I should give her something. Okay, so your real food. It's not anything I can give you. A lot of stuff I give her is healthy. And the only thing she really, really likes is the yellow stuff I'm out of right now. That would be the only treat I can give her. Girl, I wish I could. This is gonna be a masterpiece in my mouth in a minute. Oh my god. Let me see if I can get something for her. And you get over there. Don't go behind my back. Get in your plats, and then I'll look. You have to get in your plats first. No, your plats. with your carrot. You get your plants with your carrot. Let me see what I got. It's like, nothing I have is a. Oh my gosh. I mean, all I have are. Oh, you'll like this. Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. Well, there's your next carrot. There's your carrot. Ta-da! That's what you call presentation. You're in a 0-star restaurant here. You shit up off the floor and cut it yourself. I'm sorry, puppy. Hold on, excuse me. Let me get my. Oh, let me get my spoon. Oh, girl, I just can't today. I just can't. Okay, hold on. This is just gonna take about a minute to put in there. Here we go. There we go. Girl, you're gonna like this. You're gonna like me again. Maybe you'll stop whining. Oh gosh, you guys, I'm so sorry. There. Okay. You are gonna be so just dump it on the floor. Well, the floor was clean. Now it's not. Okay. All right, puppy. Ta-da! Now I can have my chocolate. Oh. Okay. Now. This is how parenting goes. Parenting, you can't just sit down and eat something. You little whiner. Oh, I see more. Oh my god, thank you. More seaweed snacks. And honey. Oh, and pumpkin seeds. Oh, thank you. Holy crap. I'm so excited. Oh, the honey is just amazing. And I'm doing it now. It's getting into winter. And I may stay here. I don't know. I might get sick of it and go somewhere tropical. We'll see what my mood, what happens with my mood. If I stay up here over the winter, it's really hard on the lungs in the winter time because it's so dry and cold. And just, everything's just harder in the winter. But I have it at like 8,000 feet too. Not as bad as 11,000 feet at Breckenridge, but I'm still up there. So I'm thinking, what if I start now and just keep that honey and garlic and onion mixed together and just take like a spoonful of that every day and start doing that. And I mean, it's not going to hurt anything. And what's it going to do? Get in there and kill a bunch of parasites and stuff. Like, oh, no. Not the parasites, no. And then is it honey detoxing and takes shit out of your body and all? And so do onions. Onions, like this is back in the olden days. There's books that have this in it that talk about the way people used to do stuff. It was just amazing. So, like if you're sick or whatever, your household, get an onion and cut it open and leave it open. And it takes in all the toxins and everything that's there. The onion takes it in, and then after you do that, then you throw the onion away. Excuse me. Some people will put onion alone or onion with a mixture of some other things. Go find those books. I want to find one of those books that's easy to read, easy to look stuff up, and has some cool pictures. I would love a book like that if you guys could recommend them. Please don't put products and stuff in the comments unless I ask for them, and I'm asking for it. So, yes, I'm asking for it, aren't I? So if you guys know of any of those cool books that have those home remedies that I call them like Little House on the Prairie home remedies, like castor oil, and castor oil works for anything. It's like Okay, what's going on with you right now? Oh, my elbow hurts. I'll rub some castor oil on it. It's like, what's going on? I got that rash. Oh, castor oil. It's like, what's going on? Well, I've got like the stubborn fat around my midsection that won't go away. Castor oil. Castor oil. So castor oil seems to be kind of like an everything thing. It's like, oh gosh, these wrinkles. Castor oil. Yeah. Like, holy shit. Like, oh my gosh, I'm out in the sun. Castor oil. My tummy hurts. Castor oil. I think I got parasites. Castor oil. I have a headache. Castor oil. Yeah. Holy shit. Castor oil is one of those. It's what? Tell me you didn't eat you ate the whole thing. You're still not getting chocolate. I better hurry up and like cut this and put everything on. So I guess what I have I have castor oil. I knew. If you guessed that, you are like so psychic. Like, good for you. You're in the right place. I only hang out with psychic people, so. Oh. Well, that's not mint. This is like Irish heaven. Oh, I think I'm gonna pass out from happiness. We were just talking about like not pulling like shit in our bodies and I'm not have this. You don't know how to lick a knife. That would go badly with you. Not recommended for anybody who's not Gen X. If you're not Gen X, don't do that shit. If you're Gen X, you need no disclaimer. You're not going to sue me anyway. You know better than to blame someone else for you doing dumb shit. And the rest of you, don't do that. Gen X, you're on your own. Good luck. I'm going to put this in the refrigerator now. Yes. I'm going to keep my eye on you. It's going to be hard to do. It's take a little longer because I'm keeping my eye on Puppy. She does things in a flash. Okay, get in your plants. Yeah, for right now. Just get in your plants so I can have my eyes on you while I'm putting this in the fridge. There. I'll put it right there. Like close to the place where everything freezes. That's a great place for it. Oh, that is delicious. Okay. I'm going to put this on. Good girl in your plants. Good girl in your plants. There. Okay. All right. What were we doing? Oh, thank you. Oh, seaweed snacks. I know. Oh, seaweed snacks. I cannot wait. I've got one. I know one bag. Do I have another? I've got to go look because I redid everything. I kind of redid my pantry. Excuse me. And then I'm looking at everything again I fit my toaster oven in here. Because I did a lot of purging in there. And now it's like, will my toaster oven fit? And if it does, now where I'm going to put all this stuff. Like, I'll have to have a functional pantry. That's the stuff I grab all the time to cook things. And that space will be gone. Excuse me. If I've got a toaster oven and it's a Teflon, it's a toaster oven and an air fryer. It's not plastic. It's not plastic. So, and you can't put anything above it or on top of it because it's hot. So wherever it goes, that's just the footprint. So I'm still debating on whether to do that or not. And and what to do. Maybe rearrange the kitchen. Okay, the sushi knife was not the best choice because I forgot that on the outside it's tempered chocolate. And tempered chocolate. There we go. It snaps. It's not soft, it snaps. And you temper chocolate by changing the temperature. Go look it up. It's fascinating. Tempering chocolate. It's cool seeing how they do it. Because this is a local place that makes their own chocolate. It's like a chocolate like factory in the back. Excuse me. So you go in there and you see them making chocolate. It's so cool. So you see them making all of these. Mm. Oh yeah. Oh wow. What is that? Oh my gosh, chocolate. That's caramel. A salted caramel. Chocolate, salted caramel, and mint. What? Oh, hold on. I told her she couldn't have my chocolate. So, hi. Oh, hey, Helen. I missed a lot about watching all. Oh, hey. I don't know. What did we talk about? Oh, yeah, metaphysics stuff. And then chocolate got delivered to me and everything went to shit. Stuck on my finger. It must be the one I'm eating next. And then, like, metaphysics went out the window and it was all about chocolate and food. And you know what happens? You learn what tempered chocolate is. That's what you do when that happens. Mm. 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 Oh my God. Mm. Oh my God. Oh God. Flaps. Oh, holy crap. Oh. Oh my God. Wow. Oh. I've got 3 more pieces. Or 4. I'm cutting it up into smaller pieces. That one just got stuck on my finger. All this is one piece of chocolate, you guys. And I've got like so many of these decadent bites. That's tempered chocolate right there. Gotcha, tempered chocolate right here. Do not ever eat off of the end of a knife, you guys. It is so dangerous. Don't do it. Ever. Mm. 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 Okay. Mm. 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 Oh my God. Mm. It's like, no, I did not get the rum ones. Or Or the amaretto ones. This is mint. This is mint. And as I'm sitting here eating with a sushi knife, D, Weather Psychic says, your channel is my safe space. Good. I'm glad it's your safe space. I almost had to use this on somebody one night. But don't worry, he's in prison. Holy shit. That was scary. I was in Pennsylvania. That's all I had. The other thing, if you know what I mean, in Texas, kind of thinking about protecting yourself, Texas, was in my truck at the time. Woo! This is all I had. Well, I mean, I had the other one. That's think of it like a 10-inch chef's knife. One for heavy jobs and precision gunning. And that one, it wouldn't have been effective. This one, I think, would have been more effective. This one, pointing in the general area of. And as opposed to having to do exactly the right angle with the other one. That's why I grabbed this one. I'm like, that'll work better. Yes, it's sharp. I sharpened it. And it's a German knife. It's one of those you pay $400, so it holds that edge for a long time. Well, it doesn't dull easily. My God. Oh, we read lips. There are a lot of bombs in that conversation. I don't know, Ken. We might have misunderstood. I merely suggested she not eat my chocolate. Anything else is just rumors and gossip. What? Yeah, we're talking about you. Oh, I don't know what happened to me. Chocolate got delivered and it's gone to shit. Maybe I need a nap. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, I got a mentorship class at 1. Gotta make sure I make it to my mentorship class. What if I go into a chocolate coma? There's a caramel in here too. Damn it, fuck. Oh shit. And sea salt. On the caramel. Directly on the caramel. And then the mint. I don't know where mint like that ever came from, but it was like, it reminds me of like 70s gum commercials. Woo! I'm awake even if I don't want to be. Okay, maybe it's not awake. It's alert. Focused. What does mint do? I know what chocolate does. The power of chocolate. I just discovered the power of mint. The fuck is this? What are the benefits of mint? I feel like I'm plugged into the wall. Holy shit. What happened? Well, first it was the thought of chocolate. I think that I started the coma begin. But then the mint. Mint, a fragrant herb, offers various health benefits, digestion. Stop. You're not getting chocolate. And I said it nicely before. If I have to turn my microphone off, don't make me turn my microphone off. Let's see. Stimulates bile production, aiding in fat digestion. I'm going to eat more. Hold on. Get a little bit more before I read. Okay. It's fantastic. And I'm sure the caramel is complementary to that benefit. See what else? Ow! Oh, sorry. Those were my bad choices in my 30s. Okay. Anti-inflammatory properties. Reduces inflammation throughout the body, potentially benefiting conditions like arthritis. Except for right when you're eating it, maybe later. Immune system support. What is that? I know about a lymphatic system. I don't know about the immune system. Contains antioxidants and vitamins. Don't you like how British people say vitamins? Like vitamins. Because it's the mint. It's the mint. And I said vitamin, and it sounded just natural. Oh, what's going on with the mint? Oh, I feel like I'm in another dimension. What is happening to me? Okay, it's the only thing I had right. Okay, peppermint tea and mint. Oh, was it the combination of the peppermint and the mint? I mean, these are two things. These are they? Maybe they're not. No, mint and I don't know. Doesn't matter. Something's happened to me. I think I'm alive. I've been plugged into the light. What happened to me? Oh shit. I can breathe. I just want to run and dance and yell and holy shit. My eyes, I have crazy people eyes. I'm like, what is going on? Help me. What did I mint myself? I peppermint and the I thought they were doesn't matter. What did I do to myself? I've been drinking peppermint tea. Freshens breath. Yeah, it's fresh, all right. It inhibits the growth of bacteria in the mouth. Oh. May help relieve headaches. No headache. Promotes skin health by reducing acne and inflammation. Not yet. May enhance athletic performance by improving lung function. Yes, I feel like I can breathe. And I want to run. That's what I just said. I want to run and breathe. What is this thing? Oh my gosh. Do runners do this? This could be like, I could see a black market for this stuff. Like, oh my God, is this legal? Oh, I want to run and dance and breathe. Maybe it's because I'm in the mountains and I'm so oppressed. How about my being oppressed? Not anymore. Is this kind of like taking chlorophyll? Like, the chlorophyll is like, oh, what? I think I've been oppressed. And I'm alive. And I've discovered this is like medicine. I should make this and sell it. Okay. What is happening? Oh my God. I think I'm going to pass out from too much breathing. Maybe I've. Wow. This feels like I'm at sea level. Oh. I'm loving Here are 2 in the box. I can't handle another one. Mint tea, don't they? I'll get peppermint and mint. I'll get some mint tea. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I think the caramel in it activated it. That's the activating ingredient. The caramel. It's gone. All of it. Except for the crumbs. Well, they're not really crumbs. They're shards of chocolate. Oh, my. Oh, look at all these little tiny shards. Chocolate. Mm. 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 What just happened to me? Oh, shit. What was that? Feels like I've never had mint in my life. And I just had it just now. Right now, mint. They've got to have this at the health food store. I know they've got to have this. What is this stuff? What can I put? How many things can I put this in? I can put this in my hot chocolate. It's hot chocolate season. I just gotta put fucking mint all over the damn place. This stuff, I feel like I get crazy eyes. I have crazy eyes. Oh my God. Okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be all right. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. I feel like I've just went where am I? God, who am I? Why am I here? I don't think I've been paying attention all my life until this moment. And I just woke up right now. Holy shit. What is going on? I don't know if I've ever experienced mint like that before. All right. Wow. Wow. With a different chocolate. Oh, peppermint candy. While playing hockey, it seemed to give me a bit more horsepower. That makes sense. And there were times in my life that I consumed a lot of peppermint. The natural stuff, the natural peppermint. The those mints that I had, you guys remember on YouTube where I was always like eating those mints? That was mint. That was peppermint. And I had lots of energy and stuff. That does make sense. Oh my God, that does make sense. Like, I got like being like, okay, just weird in the first place, but then out of control. So now I'm just trying to behave normally, but I'm acting weird. But now I took some peppermint and now I'm trying to be normal, and it's just not. But if I'm doing something athletically, then I think it would work out. But talking, no. I don't think I would advise this for myself before a talking event. Maybe some chamomile or something like that before talking. This only before dancing. Yes, dancing, no talking. Perfect. Oh my goodness, this is so wow. This is a lot. This is a lot. Oh, what there's an emotion and I'm feeling it. I just don't know how to Gen X do whatever happening. Consult a healthcare professional before consuming. Of course, I see that now. They tell you not to do it, but I do it anyway. But I would see why they would say not to. Um, may experience side effects such as heartburn or allergic reactions. No, no, just what does it do to your body? Oh, but science says it aids digestion by relaxing stomach muscles. I don't feel relaxed. Yes, I do. How do you have energy and you're relaxed at the same time? This is weird. This is different than anxiety. This actually feels good. It's like, but some emotions are coming up. I don't know what they are. I don't feel protected. So, what was I doing? It's like, what was it doing? Like, oh. Relieving symptoms of indigestion and IBS. I knew it was good for the tummy. Like if you're nauseous or something, and part of that migraine stick, I think, has peppermint and eucalyptus and stuff in it. I think the peppermint's in everything. But anytime my tummy feels weird or something, I would like put one of those peppermints in my mouth, and my tummy was okay. The natural stuff. It also offers benefits for the respiratory system by clearing nasal passages and easing congestion. Well, yeah, I guess I could not breathe before this. I mean, I'm not breathing well, but it was like a horrible allergy, like stuffed up allergies. And yeah, not perfect, but it's better than it was before. Now that I'm thinking about it. Wow, I didn't think about that. I can breathe in and out, and I couldn't do that before. I have to do it slowly, but I can breathe in and out of my nose now. Wow. Okay. And may help. Again, not perfect, but I did get some relief from that. Clearing nasal passages, easing congestion, and may help reduce cold and flu symptoms. Additionally, mint has antioxidant and anti-inflammatory properties that can protect against cell damage and chronic diseases. Eases upset stomach, relieves IBS, acts as an appetite stimulant. Yeah, I don't feel hungry at all. I was kind of thinking about a little this and a little this and that, and just, sometimes I fantasize about food, and I don't even feel like eating at all. And like after I eat chocolate, like I can eat all kinds of shit. And just after chocolate. Not that chocolate makes me hungry, that's not what I mean, but I can eat it and food. But I don't feel like, I mean, I wasn't formally thinking about making anything like in my head yet, but I was kind of thinking of food here and there. And then I ate that and I'm not. Wow. This is amazing. Oh man. Boosts brain function. Sniffing mint. Sniffing mint. Should get the box out and sniff the box of chocolates. Sniffing mint may help enhance memory and learning. Yeah, I felt like there was some, whatever my mental capacity was bigger, was more bigger. Shit. Holy fuck. Learning. Soothes skin irritations. I'm not putting chocolate on my skin. Supports oral hygiene. Yeah, I'm gonna rub chocolate on my teeth now instead of brushing. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm talking about the mint. That's being funny. Mint's germicidal properties help freshen breath by reducing bacteria. Oh my God, may reduce stress. I felt like so happy all of a sudden, like ridiculously happy for no damn reason. Like everything was the same like a while ago, and now it's like, ah! Except for like the yeah, holy yeah. Mint's calming aroma and effects on the brain make it useful in aromatherapy for managing stress and anxiety. I don't feel anxious at all. I don't feel stressed at all. I feel hyper, but not a nervous hyper, but I'm not a ground. I don't feel grounded. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to express. I feel like I've got too much energy right now. I don't feel grounded. But it's not the same thing as if I had too much coffee. That doesn't feel good at all. I don't feel good. This feels like, okay, there's too much right now, but maybe it'll calm down later and it'll be all right. I don't think I can take a nap. I don't think a nap is possible right now. But I'm not stressed or anxious. Like, holy crap. I'm not going to drive anywhere. If I was pulled over and they're like, are you okay, ma'am? I admit. This is it. That would not go well. I'm suspecting that I would not be believed. Suspecting so. Because this is the mountains. More likely than not, you meet someone who has consumed not mint here. Ugh. Make it useful in aromatherapy for managing stress and anxiety. Provides nutrients. Oh, how did I just help myself? Mint is a source of various vitamins. I switched to British. That's what mint did to me. Vitamins. I'm part British now. Oh, well, I guess I am part English. But without the accent. The elongated British accent called Texan. Vitamins. Vitamins. In vitamin A, vitamin C, and folate. It's got folate in it. Damn it, fuck. The folate. And manganese. Mint. It's delicious. All essential for overall health. My neighbor in Arlington for 20 years had mint in her backyard, and all the time I was invited anytime to go into the backyard and pick it myself anytime I wanted. So I had fresh mint for 20 years. All kinds of, they actually had chocolate mint. There were flavors of mint and everything. I tasted it, but I stuck to the original. And then I put it on desserts and everything. But yeah. But I didn't eat a whole lot. It was more for garnish, and it wasn't like what just happened to me. That didn't happen after 20 years of eating natural. Again, I didn't eat much. But wow, that was something. I want to do that again. Let's do that again. Is it good to eat mint every day? We'll see. Rich in A, managing vision. C, immune boosting antioxidant. Iron, manganese. Oh. Iron, manganese, and folate. And cellular growth. So, chlorophyll. We might be doing something really similar with chlorophyll. Have you guys ever had chlorophyll from like the vitamin shop or natural store? Chlorophyll. It's the green stuff of the plant. And it's like alive and all. Chlorophyll. So chlorophyll, when I went from almost sea level to 5,000 feet, I had a heat stroke and also altitude sickness. And that was my second time I was unalived, a near unalivement experience. was when that happened. So with the near unalive experience, when it happened, I didn't ask for an ambulance or anything. Because I knew, like, every time that happened, I knew if they came in, they'd fuck it up for some reason. I just knew they would. So I didn't ask for an ambulance or anything. But I was in trouble. So that happened. And then when I chose to come back, and then the person was like, tell me what you need. How can I help you? And so I said chlorophyll and cell food. Chlorophyll and cell food. And so she got the chlorophyll. I took it, the cell food. I took it, and I came back, and I came right back. From being unalived to deciding to come back, and I'm here, but I don't think I can get up off the couch. But I'm back. I did need some help. And what brought me back to human from being unalive the second time. And this was in like the Denver area where I was when this happened. Chlorophyll and cell food. I think those are on my Amazon store, aren't they? You guys go check it out on my Amazon store. Chlorophyll and cell food. So the chlorophyll, since we are pretty much house plants, the chlorophyll is really our blood, our life force. It's chlorophyll, the stuff. With the chlorophyll, you guys look up all the science and the fancy words. It's spectacular. We have chlorophyll in the sun. The sun plays a huge role. If you're not out in the sun, chlorophyll is excellent. Not as a substitute, but I find myself not being out in the sun, and I want to go out in the sun more, but I feel like shit right now. So chlorophyll. It's the liquid drops. They may have pills, but where I found it, it was like drops, and it doesn't taste that bad. It actually kind of tastes like mint. That's what it tastes like, and it gives you energy, like energy beyond anything you could. Like this. Oh my gosh, it's the same thing. That's the same fucking thing as the chlorophyll. This mint stuff, whatever it was. That's not chlorophyll. Oh my gosh. Now it makes sense. So chlorophyll, I'm going to put that on my list of things to get. Shit. And cell food. No, cell food, go look up all the science behind cell food. But cell food is not oxygen. And when you take it, it's not oxygen. You don't swallow oxygen or anything like that. But they call it liquid oxygen for like slang. Liquid oxygen, again, misleading. That's why I told you it's not liquid oxygen. You put the drops in water, then you drink it. So it's not like you drank oxygen. But the cell food, gets into your cells and all. And go look up the science of how it happens. But you have a tremendous amount of oxygen then in your body after eating that, or after drinking that cell food. Gosh, I'm trying to think. I have the cell food. Did I get it out? If I got it out, where did I put it? Did I put it over here? Thank you for giving me your squeaker. What's left of it? Did you swallow the rest? I hope not. Let's see. Okay, no cell food over there. I've got oh wait, what is this? I've got my minerals. I've got all kinds of cool stuff over here. Extracts and all. Hey, you guys, I heard vanilla paste is quicker to make than vanilla extract. If you make it homemade and stuff, vanilla paste is faster to make the vanilla extract. So vanilla bean paste or vanilla paste. Let me see if I've got it over here. Cell food. I'd love to have some of it. I can't remember where I've got it. I just saw it recently. Crap. Where did I see you? Okay, what goes here? Soul food, colloidal silver. There you go. Okay. Excuse me, puppy. Okay, I found the cell food. All right. Let me put that. Can you see? That's oh, okay. Let me turn this over and wash my hands real quick. This has got cranberry and coffee in it. I let it soak overnight. So after I talk to you guys, after I'm finished, I'm gonna take this and rinse it all off and let it dry. And I wanted it to have a slight rose color with brown, like brown with a little rose. Because I thought right now, like what's really in style for hair is kind of like a dark brown and cherry, or a black cherry with hair color and everything. So I thought, okay, it will blend in with the flowers and look really nice. So let me mix the brown with the cherry, and then I have dyed the linen strips that I cut that I'm going to be weaving in the basket over there. So just so excited. So excited. So here you can get in my Amazon store. It's in the links in the description. Also to all my merch and everything, the links are down in the description too. This is cell food. This is cell food, and there's a process that it goes through, and you end up with more oxygen in your cells, oxygenated cells. If that makes sense. And since I was at a higher altitude, and it was kind of harder to get oxygen at a higher altitude, this was really helpful for me on a cellular level to get oxygen. Well, in fact, I don't know if I should do that. Well, it's kind of like taking chlorophyll in this, because I did the mint. The mint is like chlorophyll. I'm going to get some mint tea and stuff. That would be fantastic. Okay, I'm going to put the cell food in. How many drops? There we go. Okay. Do you guys know how many drops of cell food? Oh, crap. Because I had so many droppers full of the chlorophyll. And it's either like 10 or 30 or something like that. And Texas accent. Oh, Vince. Melinda. Or British to Texan. Oh my god. I breathed my hair in my mouth. Ooh, gross. Glad it's my hair. Good thing it's my hair. Ooh. Okay, let's see if I can see these pictures. Oh, this is my old phone. Crap. I thought I grabbed my new phone. Where's my new phone? Oh, there it is. I thought I grabbed that one to take the pictures. This is my old phone. See if I can read it. Oh, shit, no. Oh, God. Oh, that was a waste of time and energy. Oh, my God. How about I do this? I've got a package arrived. Yay. Okay, that's not what I was doing, but oh my god. Oh. How many drops of cell food do I put in my water? 8 drops to 8 ounces of water. Oh. We're at 24 drops to a sports bottle and drink it throughout the day. Oh God. 30 drops. No wonder you're awake, Kelly. No wonder you have lots of energy. Kelly, did you read the directions? No, I looked at the internet. I didn't read the directions. I looked at the internet. Okay, now I'm gonna. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. Now let me see if we can see this. Oh my gosh. Okay, my new phone. My new phone knows what it's doing. Oh, my new phone knows what it's doing. So a drop an ounce is what it looks like. So the proprietary formula, blah, 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 makes 8 drops. Oh, okay. Said 3 times a day. Or mix 1 day's amount in a bottle. Drink as desired during the day. Blah, blah, blah. Thanks. So let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and a bunch. Okay. Now, always follow the directions on the bottle. Now, there's a little chocolate on that, but that won't hurt anybody. Okay. I have no idea why I did that. Oh, tastes good. Actually, tastes good. That was just regular water. Well, I mean, it was the filtered water, but I mean, it's just regular water. I'm going to probably climb the mountain today. Just saying. You'll probably see me going up the mountain. Oh, there's Kelly. There's the back of Kelly. All I see are knees and elbows, knees and elbows. That was a little harsh. If you don't hold it so tight, it does a better job. You okay? You all right? I hope I don't explode myself. Excuse me. The chocolate makes it sound better. Mm. Should I have given a warning? That one was louder. I kind of like that one. Oh, that one sounds nice. It's kind of awesome. How cool. It's empty. It's empty. Okay, so I drank it and I'm feeling a different kind of like I feel bigger, like a different kind of awareness. Wow. I feel like something's happening. And maybe instead of just getting up to running a marathon, maybe I take a nap and whatever's happening to my DNA and shit and my cells, maybe I just let it happen. and just what's the Schumann resonance? Oh, hold on. Let me see if it looks like how I feel. Turn the sound down. Oh, I feel weird. I might have to get off this. Oh, yeah, I'm starting to. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yep, I'm feeling it. Oh, I'm feeling it. I just might need to do this all by myself for a minute. Holy shit. Okay, what's going on? What is that? Oh, no, not the stitching. No, not the stitching. No, no, not a lot of pretty stitching. It's the pretty stitching. That's the fetal position shit. Oh, no, not the fetal position colors and patterns. This shit, that's kind of what I was feeling. Like, it was like, whoa, okay, I'm gonna, okay, I'm feeling weird. I'm feeling weird. Wow. Oh, I don't know what's happening, but wow. I mean, I felt invigorated and energy and all kinds of stuff with the mint. The cell food, it feels like it's deeper and more substantial, the cell food. Like it feels like this isn't just an extra boost of energy. Like, oh, it kind of feels like maybe let me let you guys go, and then I'm gonna go just no, it's a cell food now. The chocolate was a while ago. This is like the cell food. Wow, you guys. Okay. Something says just maybe go get in the sun. I'm gonna go get in the sun. I'm gonna get off of here. Where's my swimsuit? And I'm gonna go get out in the sun and process my dyed strips of linen that I dyed with chocolate, or not chocolate, I'm sorry, coffee and cranberry. And I just had a bottle full of cranberry powder. Makes it easier. I was having a hard time getting Puppy to eat cranberries. So I just open up the pill and just pour the powder onto her food, the cranberry powder, and it works. But anyway, I put the cranberry powder in there. I put the coffee and the cranberry powder for just one of those cranberry pills. And it's got a beautiful cranberry color on there. It looks like coffee and cranberry on the linen. White linen with cranberry and coffee on it. Anyway, I'll take a picture of it and show you guys. Or it's actually show it to you because it's getting close to the person that I'm giving this to. I don't want to put anybody's business out there, but she's having some health issues, and some health issues that were not good kind of turned worser. But I think still fixable, but not good. Where now she's really feeling bad, and it might be a longer recovery. And she's like in her 90s, and I thought in this, the flowers are beautiful, and she likes certain flowers and colors, and I made sure and incorporated all of those in there. But I put like a festive fall theme to it. But I'm also putting in rose quartz, filling the basket full of rose quartz. And I've got the linen that, again, I soaked in the coffee and the cranberries. I didn't put any artificial dyes or anything on it. And I'm going to weave that in the basket. And then she's going to have a lot of this healing energy that I'm bringing to her. So I'm really excited about sharing that with someone, and then making that mustard. And hey, Ken, with the mustard that I'm going to be giving her, it's got not a ton, but it's got that fireweed honey in it. However much you put in the mustard, I can't even remember. I made about a double or a triple a batch of it. Made a big batch of it, but it was like I don't know, it was a quarter cup or something of the honey. But it's in there. The fireweed honey's in there, and it's just that mustard. Oh, I haven't stirred the mustard. Let me stir the mustard before I say goodbye. I'm kind of stabilizing now. We'll take a glimpse at the mustard today. Again, on Wednesday, it will be 2 weeks on Wednesday. So before I'm going to smell it first before I shake it. I'm going to smell it first. So the lid's clean. Or closed clean as it can be. Now it's smelling like German mustard. Now I can smell there's this richness. And you want to smell? Don't touch. No touchy. Here. Oh, she doesn't like it. She doesn't like it at all. Yes, now it's starting to get that. I don't know how you just a fermented type of thing going on. Hold on, let me smell that one more time. So... Here, you want to smell? She's like, no. No. Stop with your incessant whining. Oh my gosh, this smells so good. The reason the level went down is because I got a good heaping spoonful the other day and made salad dressing. And even though it wasn't ready, That was the best salad dressing I think I've ever had in my life, because this was the mustard I put in the salad dressing. Okay, so now I'm going to do some shaking. There we go, with the lid on. Shake, shake, shake. I'm able to live out some of my fantasies through helping this elderly person. Like, they're still, living by themselves and everything, but they're just not eating really well, and they were not really healthy. I'm like, "Hey, let me help you with the cooking and stuff like that." You buy everything and all, and then they help me with tons of stuff. So there's this huge trade-off and all, and they're compensating me and for this. So I'm like, "Hey, why not? Let me do it." So they like the concept of, let me make all these big batches of stuff, and then put them in individual containers and freeze them and store them, and all, and get them set up with food prep and everything. So yesterday was roasted red bell pepper and tomato soup was yesterday. So when we went to the store, like, they pay for everything and all, but I went to the store with them and, got all the stuff. And so I got some red wine and, certain kinds of red wine. Oh man. I mean, someone else paying for it. I got all the good stuff and the fresh basil and everything. And so I roasted it all in a big oven in their oven, and it smelled so good, and I seasoned it, oh, so beautifully. And then I roasted it in the oven. I ended up roasting it a whole lot longer than I thought, because it's up in the mountains and you double everything, even roasting. So if you roast something for 45 minutes, it's usually an hour and a half that you actually roast it. So that's kind of what happened with all of those. It took longer to roast because I'm in the mountains. So I got it roasted. Then I put it in that copper pan I had. And I put it in the copper pan. That's kind of like a Dutch oven, I guess. And I simmered it for over an hour, like all of it. And then it was just so savory. And then I got the stick blender. I get the stick blender, not in the copper pot, by the way. I put it in something else. You can't scratch the ceramic stuff. Anyway, I did it with a stick blender, and then I put the cream in it and the fresh basil at that point when it was finished. And it ended up being about, with everything, three. Wait, how big is that container? I think it was about a gallon. I made a gallon of tomato soup. And so it was hot, and it was kind of late last night when I got finished. So we're letting it cool down, and then today I'm going to go back and help him put it in like individual, decide how much are you going to eat per serving or whatever. Individually do all of them, put them in the freezer. So, and then I showed him how to be independent and on his own, where he gets all this home cooked stuff with good ingredients in it. But it's almost like fast food. So I showed him, okay, we're gonna put it this way in the freezer and all, so when you get it out, it's gonna fit in your pot. So make sure you everything fits in the pot. And so, yeah, and get him away from a microwave. I think he's microwaving a lot of stuff. So then have him like warm it up in a pan on the stove, his soup, and eat it that way. So he's able to take this, really good food, and then just warm it up, and he could do that. He could do that, no problem. All this wonderful stuff, and then I get to live out my fantasies of cooking for lots of people. So even though it was for one person over a long period of time with lots of servings, it was still like cooking for a group of people, cooking that much. And I've been watching that what is that guy, that chef? What's his name? Oh shoot, the sorority, the celebrity chef of that sorority. And he's got like when you watch his stuff, he in the foods that he makes, you're like, no wonder he has cancer. Oh my god, the food that he makes for everybody is just the food that gives you all that crap. Like, but I enjoy. He's got a nice voice and everything. And I see him like processing large amounts of food between 10 and 30 females, 10 and 30 women. He calls girls, but they're over 18 anyway. That kind of inspired me, and he did a type, it was my old recipe, but he did a tomato soup, and he does stuff large scale, so I wasn't intimidated to make a huge batch of something. But yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. Well, you guys, let me say goodbye, and all that good stuff. I'm gonna go do my thing. Look at that. And I'll go clean within a minute too. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. We hung out for 5 hours. The fuck is that? So I'll come back. Maybe the other ones won't be so long, but we'll do some more metaphysics. And tomorrow we'll see what it will be. You guys let me know if you want something specific. But we can do the metaphysics of reincarnation, past lives, remote viewing, Bermuda Triangle, anger, emotions, abductions, addictions, love, letting go and allowing, pushing and pulling, intelligence, the GATE program, autism. Oh, yeah, we were going to do one on autism and dyslexia. So we'll do the metaphysics of all kinds of stuff. And, whenever you're like, oh, Kelly, I just thought of this, just send me your list of, oh, Kelly, this would be some great stuff for the metaphysics of, XYZ. Let's talk about that. Send me, because, why would I put information out if you don't want to hear it? Tell me what you want me to do. And I'll metaphysics the grab out of it. Let me know what you're interested in. So I love you guys. I'll see you on the next